Welcome to the stream. I just got home from the movies, so that's why I started a little late. I hope you guys weren't waiting for me for too long. Thanks for the sub, Lucifer. Thank you for the sub. I'm scared. Okay. So, we are playing this bed we made. I promised you guys yesterday that we would be playing it tonight. This has been on my wish list for a while. Shout out to Zodi for purchasing it from my Steam wish list for me. Shout out to our milky man. So yeah, I'm excited to play it. And I haven't seen too much of this gameplay, so I'm kind of going in blind. I really haven't seen much of any of it. Maybe in passing I saw like the main character, but yeah, that was pretty much it. And thank you so much for that, Forrest, or Lumen, whoever. Make sure you guys watch my Twitch chat just in case, because I don't think we'll have any issues over there, but you guys know how I am about spoilers. So yeah. Hi Jason, hi Nocturne, Selly, Nightbot, Lumen, Forrest. Yeah, I went to see the Weapons movie. It was really good. Highly recommend. That shit was crazy. Alright. Let's jump into the game, shall we? Shall we? You had Red Lobster? Did you eat any bread? Because we love Red Lobster bread. Alright. I've already done my settings. We're in the 1950s, guys. Apparently we're going to be finding out secrets and stuff. Okay, the game takes account of all of your actions, including the ones you decide not to take. Oh my god, I'm scared. These choices will determine your fate and the fates of others around you. Oh my gosh, it's choice-based? I did not know that. Proceed with caution. Oh my fucking goodness. I didn't know this. I didn't realize it was one of those. Service de Police, Montreal. Is the sound okay, guys? She's pretty.
Yes. Let's keep moving.
Oh my gosh, she's a baddie. I didn't know this was a choice-based game, guys. Now I'm scared. What the fuck? Hold on, I'm fixing this so I can actually see what you guys are saying. Yeah, I love the bread from, well, I love bread in general, but yeah. Yeah, the Weapons movie was really good. Do you make beds in this game? Yeah, we're like a maid or something. Oh my gosh, I'm scared. Whoa. Okay, there we go. I can't turn my screen any more than this. Oh my gosh, look at us. Oh my gosh, Betsy. Oh, her name's Sophie. Never mind. Close enough. Oh my god. This is so cute. I want to read the stuff though. Please only use this telephone for police-related matters. Where the hell am I going? Am I like reporting the murder? Is this like how it led up to this type shit? Do you always clean? Am I like doing this? No, I think this is just how the game is. Okay. Oh god.
Here we are.
Oh, so we're about to tell like what happened, and then I guess we're gonna go back and see how we got to this point based on the choices I make. I don't want to. I'm scared. She's cute.
She's all yours, sir.
Sophie Roy, I'm Detective Maurice Tremblay.
Hey, Maurice.
Let's see. 21 years old, working at the Clarendon for over a year.
21?
Husband?
21.
I'm sorry?
Are you married?
No, not yet. I live with my mother. She's sick, so I have to take care of her.
No father?
No. It's always just been me and my mom.
All right, Miss Roy. I need you to tell me everything that happened, starting with this morning.
Oh, fuck. Oops.
Parc la fontaine, les filles s'en vont et s'y promènent au bras des garçons. Tu les entraînes
ass up,
au cœur
Elefante.
des buissons où elles étreignent l'amour en saison. Tu les enchaînes dans un tourbillon de vrais poèmes, car dans les frissons naissent toujours les plus belles chansons d'amour. Au clair de la fontaine, j'ai vu dans tes yeux mille couleurs.
Don't start, Ella.
Quand la claire
Yeah, it's like
fontaine s'amusait au jeu.
it's French. Bonjour.
It's done. Now just a bit of tidying up, and I can go on break.
What in the monocuckoo is happening on this bed? Oh, she's humming the song. It's cute. Oh, I like this. I can finally move the screen. What the hell? That shit looked like it was floating for a second. Oh my gosh, I get to find people's secrets now. Okay, let's open this.
That's a lot of money to owe. Just what did you get yourself involved
What in the life is strange is this? Okay, acknowledgement of debt. January 16th, 1958. Date of initial loan is January 2nd, 1957. Entered into agreement between, okay, the names are kind of blurred out, like kind of smudged out. Looks like this person, the first person's last name is Mayhew. All right, initial amount of $1,500. Overdue $3,500. On the date of the initial loan, the lender agreed to lend an amount of money to the sum of $1,500 to the borrower for an enduring period of 12 months calculated from date of the initial loan. The borrower was obliged to pay interest at the rate of 15% per annum. The total sum of said interest to be paid with capital sum of the granted loan by the loan period's end. With the loan period reaching its conclusion on July 2nd, 1957, the borrower was expected to have repaid the full amount owed. The failure to do so will prompt further action. Refer to page 3 for further details on the place and time of repayment. Refer to section C for the expected rates of all overdue payments as they relate to the time that has passed since the end of the loan period. Very, very interesting. Yeah, see, that last name is Mayhew. So I guess Mayhew is the one that owes, potentially? That's crazy. She's like, oh, that was a lot of money. That ain't shit in today's world. Oh shit, we really gotta clean shit up. Period. Did we get all the smudge and shit? Oh, that was a... Okay. That was an ashtray. I didn't realize what that was. Good enough. I still see the stain right there. Okay.
Only menswear. Are you in town for a business trip, maybe?
You know me. You know my family. You've had a seat at our bar since the day we opened in 1949. You're more than a friend to us. You're practically family. And while friends are polite to each other, family deserves more. Family deserves honesty. As such, I want to be as direct as possible in letting you know that you're down to your last chance. The $8,380 you owe us plus 25% interest is now 8 months overdue. My patience is worn thin. This isn't like one of your unpaid bar tabs you come to us for help. And help always comes at a price. We've opened our pockets to you time and time again, bitch. And all you've done is taken advantage of our good will and generosity. We'll come over in person to make our collection tomorrow. I'll be bringing along the boys so we can all sit down and have a little chat. But just so you know, they aren't too good with words. Oh my gosh. So whoever's staying in this room owes a lot of money. Aw, thanks, Forrest. I'll hydrate. You drink this one though, since this one's already open. Hell yeah. we're just gonna turn that off, because what the fuck? What the hell happened to the tunes? Put that away. Guess we gotta take the trash out. Damn, I'm up in here being nosy. I want to know all the tea. What if we came in here and there was somebody in here? Oh my gosh, we have a lot of cleaning to do. Okay, I don't know if I should inspect first. I'm scared. Because sometimes when you do certain things first, it like doesn't let you do other stuff. Like it like pushes the game forward and then you miss shit. I don't want to do that. Alright, let's look at this. Dear Mr. and Mrs. Mapleson, regretful as we are to have to resort to these lines of communication, our client and your neighbor, the owner of 88 32nd Street, has been untimely evasive of our many attempts to reach out and collect our due debts, specifically an amount owed to us in the sum of $1904.75. He has given us little recourse but to contact him through those in close physical proximity to him in the hopes that they can deliver a message on our behalf. We have little desire to disturb you and the other fine citizens of 32nd Street, but our business may bring us back to your neighborhood if it is not resolved quickly. The help of your kind community would be greatly appreciated, for us and certainly for your neighbor. Kindly, Lucky Coin Financing. Damn, how many people does this motherfucker owe? What the hell? Oh my gosh, I thought a dead body was going to be in here. Please clean this room. Do not disturb. Oh, this one's cute. I like that. Let's go ahead and close that back. What the hell is that? Alright, let's clean this nasty ass shit stain of a toilet. Period. Wait, I can't clean it because it's covered up? Is that what's happening right now? Okay. Yeah, Bow Wow, I can't clean this shit. Look at all this nasty ass dirt and shit. Fuck all that.
And voila. Good as new.
I'm gonna call her Belle. This is Belle. Hell yeah. I wanna clean this. That's kind of making me upset. I feel like I'm not doing a good enough job. I wanna clean that shit. Okay, let's make sure we're not missing anything, guys. Y'all know how I am. I gotta make sure I don't... Oh, shit. We didn't make the fucking bed. Hell yeah.
Nothing like a well-made bed.
Facts. Facts, girly pop. Is there nothing in there? Okay. Hell yeah. I can smell this room. Have you guys ever went to a hotel and then, like, you come back and it's, like, clean and then the room has, like, a smell, like a clean smell? I don't know how to explain it. It's kind of like, if you know, you know, you know? Y'all know what I'm saying and shit? What the hell did Nocturne say? I mean, if we do nothing, something will happen, so we might as well do something. Not us talking about It the Clown. What the hell? We don't need no type of clowns or anything showing up. Like the scent of cleaner air freshener, yeah. Is this man getting freaky? Why so much stuff on the floor? I don't know what was going on up in here. I'm just trying to make sure I don't leave any stone unturned. I think I'm good though. So let's go ahead. Oh wait. I lied. Almost missed something. I know there's some sneaky shit up in these drawers. Okay. Let's check these. Okay. I like that it gives you the option to open it though. I don't think there's anything in here, right? Okay. I'm just making sure, bruh. I feel like I'm gonna miss something. Remember, the choices you don't make impacts the game too. Is there anything in this closet? Let me see. Hold on, what was that? Was it just that? Okay, I think that's it. Okay. I'm gonna stop being paranoid. Yeah. Maybe a freaky slap. my gosh, please don't have me make a decision right now. Wasn't there blood on that door?
Yeah, it creeps me out. Imagine all the weirdos who'll start hanging around the hotel.
I can think of someone who'll feel right at home. Look at her, always glued to that gossip magazine.
Do you think she has any real friends? Or is it just Gracie, Joan, and Marilyn?
Well, when your own life is that dull, you need to get your
I
excitement
bet you they're
somewhere.
ugly.
Oh, did you see Rebecca come in this morning? She was wearing the same
Who
clothes.
cares? Mind your business.
Don't you think it will
Horse.
This is exactly the kind of behavior Linda warned me about.
She's doing everything she can to break us apart.
Sophie speaking.
Hey, it's Beth. Do you think you could come up real quick?
Sure. I'll be right there.
Yeah, she been real sly.
No, you know, I'd have to be blind. I was so in love with you that I couldn't see. What? What did you do?
Not you leaving your keys. Oh, we can hear her thoughts if we press Q. Alright, hold on. My room is like fucking cold. I might think I'm a little crazy for turning the heater on, but it's cold as a motherfucker
Let's
in
see
here.
what Beth wanted to talk about.
Okay, let's see what she's thinking.
I should talk to Beth at the front desk. Let's see what Beth wanted to talk
Oh,
about.
is that it? Okay.
Tempting, but every penny adds up, Sophie. Now's not the time to pick up smoking, Sophie. Oh, shock. Leaving luggage in the lobby? Are you trying to get Bernard to kill you? Oh, shock. Leaving luggage in the lobby? Are you trying to get Bernard to kill you? This leak really needs to be fixed. I hope the weather doesn't make it worse.
What the hell in Valentine's Day is going on here? What does this say? 19 arrested in Deviate raid. Montreal police arrested 19 persons in an early Saturday raid at Manny's Lounge, located on Stanley Street, downtown Montreal. The establishment, owned by Emmanuel Laliberte, is a known hangout for sex deviates. Oh, it's not deviate. It's a deviate, I guess. A Montreal city employee, a court official, and 2 teachers were among those seized, according to official reports. Lieutenant Sylvain Guilbault says he plans to send letters to schools employing the arrested teachers. School principals, parents, and fellow teachers should prevent such people from being in close contact with youngsters, he said. It is everyone's responsibility to protect our children. Lieutenant Guilbault also promised an investigation would be opened on La Liberté, who already had a criminal record to his name. Major snowstorm paralyzed the city. Montreal is paralyzed by this winter's 5th and most important snowstorm. 15 inches of snow is crazy. 15 inches of snow are expected until the end of the day. The last major storm back in January had covered the city with 12 inches of snow. The storm started yesterday with 6 inches falling during the day and 6 more during the night. Violent winds created giant snowbanks all over the city. Many drivers ignored police warnings and decided to take their cars at their own risk, resulting in several accidents. Trains from the United States are expected to be delayed up to 3 hours. At Dorval Airport, most departures have been canceled, while arrivals are delayed or diverted altogether. Shop owners against new mental hospital. A group of downtown Montreal businessmen and shop owners met with Mayor Sardo Fournier last week to air their grievances concerning the city's recent decision to allow construction of a new mental hospital on Dorchester Boulevard. William Weston, manager of Weston's department store, says he and his group will fight tooth and nail to prevent the hospital's construction. Will our customers feel safe to come downtown for their shopping needs, knowing there are lunatics next door? He said, oh my gosh. Another bloody Valentine. Valentine's Day concluded in horror last Friday with the murder of an Outremont resident. A worried neighbor called the authorities at 11:15 p.m. after hearing loud shouts from next door. When police arrived, they found the lifeless body of a 34-year-old man. Authorities have refused to identify the victim or provide any details about the circumstances of his death. No suspect has been apprehended yet, but Detective Lieutenant Maurice Tremblay asked anyone with information to come forward as soon as possible. Does your personal hygiene worry you? Does your ussy stink? Are those worries bothering your husband? Stop worrying and save your marriage with Liss Oil. Liss Oil is an indispensable aid to marriage hygiene. Millions of women use it regularly to safeguard their pussy smells, beauty, and avoid undesirable surprises like funky us. It's penetrative and effective, even in the presence of an organic matter. Begin to use Liss Oil today, so you can stop worrying about your hygiene and focus on more important things, as pleasing your hard-working husband without smelling like a fish factory. Liss Oil has been endorsed for more than 60 years by scientists, medical professionals, and many other men who have women's hygiene at heart. A Liss Oil Corporation product. Okay, I'm done. Wow, so there's some stuff going on in this town. Oh my god, I didn't even know she was there. Girl, what the hell? They're having a Valentine's ball. Cute. Oh shit. But
Hey,
I'm about
Beth.
to go in there. Fuck.
Hey there. So, who's sleeping?
Sleep. What?
You were whispering just now on the phone, so I thought maybe Eugene or Bobby were napping in the break room again.
Oh, yeah, no. It's Jacques and Wendy. They were, in the middle of something.
Ugh, it's so awkward when they start making out like no one's watching. Get a room. We literally work in a hotel.
They weren't kissing. I tried to ignore them. You said you needed me? I'll just say I tried to ignore them.
I try not to pay attention to them.
I just find the sucking noises hard to ignore, you know? But that won't be an issue today, of course. Every sound is being drowned out by the phone's constant ringing.
Because of the storm?
You have no idea. You're the only person I've talked to today that hasn't mentioned the blizzard. I mean, until now.
Oh. Sorry.
It's all right. I guess I'm just looking for something else to talk about. Anything else.
Am I missing options here? I can tell you about Wendy and Jacques. We shouldn't talk too much. Oh my gosh, do I want to be messy? I don't know if I want to be messy. Let's see how messy this is gonna be.
Well, I do have some gossip about Jacques and Wendy.
How dare you not lead with that? What's going on?
When you called, I wasn't whispering because they were making out. They were fighting.
Oh, this is entertaining. I mean, oh no, why?
I'm not completely sure, but it sounded like Linda had something to do with it.
Ugh, that bitch.
Oh
Beth!
my gosh.
Trust me,
This
she
is
deserves
giving
it.
Desperate Housewives. Why does everyone hate Linda? That's it for today's scoops, or Jacques is to blame. I'm gonna say, why does everyone hate Linda?
I don't get why everyone hates her so much. Linda's always nice to me.
To you, maybe, but she's just the worst to every girl she perceives as a threat.
A threat? A threat to what?
I don't know. Her place as Bernard's right hand, I suppose.
So, you're saying I'm not a threat?
I'm not saying that. I'm saying Linda thinks that, but that's her mistake. I know there's more to you than meets the eye.
Oh. Thanks. So, you said you needed me? My help, I mean.
Oh, right. Wanna guess why?
Something to clean?
I'm guessing there's something I have to clean?
Obviously. But what is it?
Did a kid throw up again?
God, no. Did that happen recently?
Yeah, last week. I can still smell it. Feel it, too. While I was cleaning, some of it got...
I'm gonna stop you right there. Keep talking and you'll be cleaning up after me, too.
Oh. Sorry.
Yeah, no, you'll be glad to know it's nothing gross this time. A nice gentleman decided it was time to redesign the lobby and helped us by knocking over that vase on his way out of the hotel.
That's it?
I would do it myself, but the last time I tried to leave the front desk, Bernard emerged from his lair to scold me about procedures and whatnot.
Well, we can't have the beauty of the Clarington Hotel take absence from her throne, can we?
Oh, the people would riot.
Bernard especially.
Bernard's hardly the people. Anyway, I have to get back to work. There's a mop in the supply closet next to Bernard's office, I think.
Thanks. I'll see you around.
Oh, she has a journal?
Poor Nicole. No one should be stuck cleaning up the reception hall after a ball, even if they did draw the short straw. Okay, let's get that mop from the supply closet.
Okay, haunted hotel. Some days I'm convinced that Clarington is haunted. It's not that I believe in ghosts, normally, but there have been too many incidents for me to rule out the possibility completely. Just this morning, I was waiting for the elevator on the 5th floor when I heard a loud bang behind me, like someone shutting a door, but with more force than I've ever heard a person use. I looked around, but there was no one to be seen. Am I just imagining things? Trouble in Paradise. I overheard Wendy and Jacques arguing in the break room. From the sounds of it, Linda got to Jacques' head and convinced him that Wendy was flirting with some of our guests. I couldn't believe it. Anyone who's been around them for more than a minute could see how much Wendy loves Jacques. She would never do that to him. Beth's banter. Even if it's only a few minutes out of my day, my chats with Beth are always a highlight. She called me up to clean a mess made by one of our guests, which gave us a chance to catch up. I don't think I've met someone who can make conversations seem so effortless. Beth has a witty response for everything. It's too bad maids aren't usually allowed in the lobby. Chatting with her every day would be a great way to start my morning. Okay, she's not allowed in the lobby. Oh, shit. Okay, let's read about everybody. So this is Beth. Beth has been the hotel's receptionist for as long as I can remember. In fact, hers was the first face that welcomed me when I took my first step inside the Clarington. She knows this place like the back of her hand. Beth can be fiery, which doesn't win her much love from Bernard, but most guests adore her for her magnetic personality, and that's something Bernard can plainly see. We don't get the chance to chat as often as I'd like, but when we do, it's always a blast. I only wish I had even half of her wit so I could entertain her as much as she entertains me. Forrest, where did you get that from? I feel like you think that about everybody. I didn't get that at all. Alright, Bernard. Bernard is the Clarington's manager, the big boss. He spends most of his days locked in his office and doesn't like the maids roaming around outside of their posts, so our paths don't cross often. Lately, he's been hell-bent on getting the hotel back in shape, whatever that means, and there have been a lot of changes around here as a result. He's enforcing employee rules more strictly than ever and dropping God knows how much money on renovations. The stress is practically radiating off of him. All right, Linda. Linda is the Clarington's Ew. Oh my. Linda is... Linda is the Clarington's governess, Bernard's second in command. And it's easy to see why. She rules over the maids with an iron fist, always ready to enforce Bernard's latest rules to the letter. Most of them hate her for this, but my feelings are a bit more mixed. For whatever reason, she seems to have a soft spot for me. The same cannot be said for Wendy, unfortunately. It's like she's made it her life's mission to break up Wendy and Jacques' relationship, and I'm worried that her latest efforts may have succeeded. Watch, Wendy's gonna be prettier than this bitch. Just watch. Yep. No wonder she's hating. Wendy. Wendy is a waitress at the hotel's restaurant. She and her best friend Yvette were hired together. Oh. Yvette's the one that was talking shit about Sophie. And they used to be inseparable until 3 or 4 months ago. It's no coincidence that this was around the time Wendy started dating Jacques, the bellboy, to whom she's now happily engaged. That is, depending on who you ask. Linda seems to think that Wendy is the Claringtons' resident flirt. Sure, she's popular with guests and collects the most tips by far, but I've always chalked that up to the same thing that has drawn me to her, that warm smile that just radiates kindness. Linda's not convinced, though, and seems to have taken it upon herself to expose Wendy for who she really is. Right? Jealous much. And then Jacques. Jacques is one of the Claringtons' bellboys. I don't know much about him. He's even more shy than I am, barely looking up at guests when carrying their luggage. People like us just need someone to bring us out of our shells, and apparently for Jacques, that person is Wendy. He's like a completely different person around her. He lights up, laughs, even cracks jokes. I was so happy that he found Wendy, and even happier when he proposed. They're like the Claringtons' very own Janet and Tony. But it seems their engagement is in peril thanks to Linda's meddling. Stand strong, Jacques. Don't fall for her manipulations. Alright, and then family. Mom. Mom always means well, but life hasn't dealt her the best hand of cards. She doesn't talk to me very much about her time as a nurse during the war, but I've always wondered what kind of person she was before that harrowing chapter of her life. It's just the two of us at home. Mom's had bad luck with keeping jobs, and she finds it hard to be around people, so she stays home most of the time. At least she's never missed an episode of The Wild Orchard. On her good days, she can manage on her own, but on her bad days, well, I do my best to be there for her. And then Dad. Left when I was 2 years old, haven't heard from him since. Mom doesn't say much, so I stopped asking. Damn, okay, well that's quite the bio for Dad. Alright, so we have to get this mopped up. Can we interact with anything in here? Except for that. Okay, the game is saving. Damn, y'all really are getting a blizzard.
Linda's been putting these everywhere lately. It's weird that Bernard allows it.
Protect the family. Say no to divorce. You can't be divorced against your will, or you can be divorced against your will. Women and children suffer most in divorce. You lose your succession rights in divorce. The wife's pension rights are lost in divorce. You lose your right to the family home in divorce. Okay. You lose everything. Don't get a divorce.
That smell. If only we're allowed in there.
Le petit régal.
Chocolate mousse cake. Maybe Bobby wouldn't mind sneaking me a slice. Ugh, no. Bernard would have both our heads.
Who the hell is Bobby? Is Bobby hot? Oh, we don't get a picture with him. Okay. Bobby is the head chef in the Claringtons' kitchen. He takes care of all the restaurant orders and the meals ordered through room service. I love walking by the kitchen doors any chance I get just to enjoy the smells of whatever Bobby's cooking up. But linger too long and you'll get an earful or worse. I do not want to spend another afternoon cleaning macaroni out of my hair. Damn. He'll throw some shit at you or something? What the hell? Okay, again.
Oh, shock. Leaving luggage in the lobby? Are you
Linda, Wendy's great at her job. Guests absolutely love her and...
Not just guests, apparently.
Oh, God damn it, Linda! I only like her because guests like her. Making sure guests are happy is my job, after all.
You don't seem to care whether
Oh, Belle's
I'm
being
happy.
messy.
Listen, if Wendy wasn't doing her job, that'd be another story, but I can't just fire her without good reason.
What if she stirred up
Oh,
trouble
someone's
among
about
the
to catch
staff?
your ass, bitch.
Would that be a good reason?
Curiosity killed the cat.
Oh, Andrew. Hi. I'm sorry. I was just...
Spying on our
Who
manager?
the hell is this?
No. I heard something, and I...
Hey. It's okay, I'm just pulling your leg. I'm sorry I scared you.
I'm just... I'm not used to having people around me while I work.
Yeah, you're always working alone up there, aren't you? I actually think it's the first time I've seen you down in the lobby. Don't tell me you've been sent to clean up after the Valentine's Day ball.
I heard it was a disaster. Actually, Beth called me here. Were you there during the ball? Let's see.
Were you here Friday night to see the whole thing?
Yeah. They had someone in charge of the event, but She ended up crying alone in the stairwell, so
My
I had to
bad.
take over.
What happened? Did it really go so wrong?
It certainly didn't go wrong for the people enjoying the party, but for those sober around them, that's another story.
Good God. I'm glad I didn't have to be there. I don't know how you do it.
And I don't know how you handle cleaning up after other people all day. You must see plenty of weird stuff, right?
Yeah.
What's the weirdest thing you found in a guest's room?
Something very odd, something about you, something gross. I want to say something about you, but is she gonna say she's joking? Let's see.
Well, there was this lady who had a love letter addressed to someone I know.
What? No way. Who was it?
You.
You're messing with me.
It was worth seeing your face turn red.
Wow. You got me.
He was joking with us, so we can joke back. How about that?
I better go help Beth. It's hell here with the snowstorm.
It's okay. I need to,
Yeah, all right.
I need to
Take care.
finish
You too.
eavesdropping. I hope you don't mind. Oh, I can open the door? I don't want to do that.
Bobby made it very clear he doesn't like anyone walking into his kitchen uninvited.
I want to try to do this, though. Wait, I'm going to save it first, though. I'm scared.
Now's probably not a good
Okay.
time to disturb Bernard.
I just want to try. What the hell? Am I fucking blind? Oh, it's right here. Wait. Oh, do I need to look at this? Oh, let's see about Andrew. Alright, Andrew is the concierge and receptionist for the Clarington. He's intelligent, professional, kind, and well-mannered, which easily makes him Bernard's favorite, but he knows how to have fun when no one's looking. Whenever I see him, he's either dashing off on his latest errand or burying himself in a book, so we haven't had a lot of chances to socialize at length. When we do, though, it always feels easy, like talking to someone perfectly attuned to your wavelength. Maybe I should ask him for some book recommendations. It would be nice to have more reasons to talk to him. I told y'all this is Belle. She likes books and shit. Alright, Andrew's ambush. Oops. So, Andrew caught me eavesdropping on Bernard and Linda, who was once again complaining about Wendy. Thankfully, he didn't make a big deal out of it. He doesn't seem the kind of judge. He's actually quite nice, easy to talk to, fun to tease, and funny in his own quiet way. I hope I'll get a chance to talk to him more. I get the sense that there's a lot more to him than he willingly shows. She got a crush on him. That's her little fine shit. Period.
Beth said there was a mop in the supply closet next to Bernard's office.
Okay, we'll
Can't
take
leave
that shit
that
up.
puddle in the lobby. That's just asking for trouble.
It didn't even say anything. It just, okay, whatever.
I'm really sorry about that. I'll have a word with our kitchen staff to make sure it doesn't happen again.
What the hell?
Well,
Ew. I better throw that away. A film roll? The guest must have dropped it when he knocked over the vase. Probably should return it to him.
Okay.
There's still some junk lying around.
Well, throw that shit away then, bitch. Oh, never mind. Period.
Now I just put the leaves back in the vase, and it'll be like nothing ever happened.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, girly pop.
I understand, Mr. Ramsey. I wish I could make the snowstorm disappear. I really do, but sadly, that's not within my power.
Beth, who knocked over that vase?
Mr. Spade.
Mr. Spade?
Well, I can check with the airport and let you know when flights resume. Until then... Yes, I know. You've said that already. But... no, that's very unlikely.
Mr.
So,
Spade.
Which room are you staying in, Mr. Spade?
Manager, if you'd like. I'm sure he'll be...
He's in 505.
to talk to you.
505.
Well, for that, you'd have to talk to my manager's manager. Would you like to contact him?
Where am I going? I need to get back to the logbook and find Mr. Spade's room number.
Bitch, we did find it. It's 505.
Yes, certainly.
Don't piss me
So
off.
first I suggest finding a nice little corner where you can kneel down, all right? Then you clasp your hands together and think really hard about just how much you want the snowstorm to end. It may help to repeat his name, too.
Yeah, it's 505.
God, G-O-D.
Are you a little
I'm
slow?
sure he'll be very
You can't read, bitch?
sympathetic to your plight.
Oh, I have to select it. Okay.
Making fun of you, sir.
Thought she was a little slow for a
No,
second.
I never dare. No, I'm dead serious. If anyone can make the snowstorm end, it's him.
Room 505. Great. That's on my floor. I can return that film roll without going out of my way. Bernard still leaves these around the front desk? Guess he didn't hear Beth when she swore she'd burn the place to the ground next time she had to suffer through one of his sermons.
Beth don't be playing with they ass.
I should go to the 5th floor to return Mr. Spade's film roll.
Hold it, please.
Andrew,
What the
are
hell?
you okay?
Yeah, it's just... I slipped on the puddle by the restroom.
You did not clean the puddle by the
Oh,
restrooms.
Sorry, I probably should have
What the
cleaned
fuck?
that.
Oh, no, it's my fault. I should have asked Eugene to repair the leak.
Are you serious? I didn't see no
Which floor?
fucking puddle.
Oh, 6th. Thanks.
Don't piss me off again, Andrew.
What's the big rush?
I need to bring this to our VIP guest. The one who rented the entire floor.
Oh, is it that British man I keep hearing about?
All the girls complain about him. Isn't he famous? Why does he need snow? Why does he need snow?
Why does he need a bucket full of snow?
No idea. I don't even ask anymore. It's just the latest in a long series of strange requests.
What do you reckon he'll
What
do
the
with
hell?
Take a bath, maybe? Sometimes I wonder if he's just pulling an elaborate prank on me.
it? Can't you tell me who he is?
I've never actually met him. I always talk to his assistant. Only Bernard knows his identity. I do have a suspicion, though,
Oh?
but I'm not sure I should say it.
Can't you at least give me a hint?
Okay, let me think. Whew. Saved by the bell.
Hey, come on. Don't leave me hanging.
Let's just say I like to prolong the suspense.
Wait, is that the hint?
Who knows?
Fair enough. Have fun up there.
You too.
I'm just playing with you, Forrest.
I should return Mr. Spade's film roll. Room 505 is on my list anyway.
Bow wow. Get back in your cage, please. Get back in your cage. Complete, expect a big mess. Partial.
Does carrying this everywhere really make us better maids?
First rule, be
Bernard
invisible.
Seems to think so.
Guests do not want to be disturbed. Accomplish your work as silently and discreetly as possible. Be a shadow. Second rule, be thorough. Leave no stone unturned and no corner uncleaned. Dust, stains, everything must disappear. Third rule, be careful. Sometimes what looks like trash is actually a guest's treasured possession. Be careful as to what you throw away. Partial cleaning. Bathroom. Clean mirror, toilet, and bath. Bring used towels to cart. Put clean towels on shelf. Replace toilet paper roll if necessary. Empty garbage can. Throw away trash. Room. Clean ashtray if necessary. Scrub stains. Make bed. Empty garbage and throw away trash. Complete cleaning. Bathroom and room. Repeat partial cleaning duties. Vacuum every floor. Dust every surface. Change bed sheets. Note, your governess may ask you to perform other related duties at any moment. What the hell? So 505 is right there, but before we go in there...
Did I miss something in here? I should move on for now, but maybe I can come back later if I have a
don't want to
spare
miss
moment.
any more puddles on the ground or anything.
This must have been so much fun. Well, for the guests at least.
Baby, get back in your cage. Why are you outside your cage? What is this? It's a yo-yo.
You have a room order for a reason, Sophie.
Sorry, I'm just getting a little flustered. Bow, get in your cage. Come here. Come here. Come on. Come on, Bobby. What the hell are you doing outside your cage? Huh? What are you doing? What you doing? Why are you not in your cage? Yeah, get back in your cage, okay? I'm streaming. Yeah. Can you go back in your cage? Huh? Okay, let's go. Bruh, I can't. Motherfucker. What the hell? Get your ass over here. Come on. Come on, baby. Oh my gosh. It's like babysitting a child. Alright. Let us go inside Mr. Spade's room. Why is the door open though? Uh-oh. Somebody about to be dead up in here.
Mr. Spade? Mr. Spade?
Just leave it for him. This motherfucker dead. Tampering with objects may lead to positive or negative consequences. Oh my god. Oh, did she steal something or? Don't touch it. I wonder if inspecting counts as touching. Does inspecting count as touching? Can you look that up for me for us? I'm scared. Yeah, but it says that we could have negative consequences if we touch it, though, Jason. So we need to be careful. I do think it would be useful to find out about it, though, but at what cost? Because we can clearly see what they are. Like, we don't have to really touch them to see what they are. We can already see them, so that's really enough, but... What is she doing in it, though? It looks like... I don't know if she's, like, stealing something, or... I really don't know what she's doing. You guess so what? Inspecting counts as touching? Oh my god. Well, yeah, I know that, but I mean, like, in the actual game. Inspecting items does not automatically constitute tampering. However, the game's mechanics encourage players to consider the potential consequences of their action. While inspecting might not directly result in getting caught, certain actions taken after inspecting or in conjunction with other actions. Bro, I'm not touching. I'm not gonna touch it. No, I'm not cleaning nothing in here. Am I supposed to clean in here?
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking. What can I do for you on this very fine day?
Choose who between Beth or Andrew you want as your acolyte. What is that? Like my ally in all this? A person assisting the celebrant in a religious service or procession. An assistant or follower. Oh God. Beth or Andrew? I don't know. For some reason, I want to choose Beth, but I feel like she's not... I don't know. And she said she feels like Andrew's always so nice. And I feel like that's like a clue. Andrew? Beth seems like the easy option that's gonna end up fucking us over later. Harry Potter.
Beth, it's Sophie. Can I speak to Andrew, please?
Because Beth isn't really supposed to leave
Yeah.
the front desk anyways, so...
Andrew? Andrew? I'm here. Clarington Hotel reception desk. Andrew speaking.
Hey, are you okay?
Hey, Sophie. Yeah, it's just... my trip to the 6th floor took longer than expected.
Oh, I'm sorry to add to your plate, but I really need your help.
Sure. What's up?
I think Mr. Spade's stalking me while I work.
Mr. Spade? Why would he...
I found a dark room or he caught me snooping.
I don't know. He took pictures of me. I found them hanging over the bathtub. He set up a kind of dark room.
Jesus. What are you doing in them exactly?
I can't believe I'm about to say this, but sometimes when I clean the rooms, I get a little curious and, you know, snoop through our guest stuff.
Oh. And Mr. Spade caught you in the act?
Yes. I think we should call the police.
Whoa, slow down a minute.
But...
Sophie, there are pictures of you invading our guests' privacy.
But I didn't steal anything. I was just snooping, I swear.
I believe you. I believe you. But others might not. With those pictures, it could really blow up in your face if a guest were to complain about missing items.
So I do nothing?
So I just leave? Do nothing?
That's not what I'm saying, but I think you should try to get a better understanding of the situation before you tell anyone.
I agree with him.
Given photography a shot before.
Really?
At least I planned to. Did a whole lot of reading, and didn't quite get to the doing part. Anyway, the point is that dark rooms like that take a lot of time and effort to set up. It seems unlikely he went through all this trouble just for a few pictures. I bet there are more of them somewhere.
I guess I could keep looking. You want me to snoop, or there is a safe here.
Are you telling me I should snoop around?
Well, it's nothing you haven't done before, is it?
Andrew?
Nah, come on. The little
Andrew,
jokes
oh
never
my
kill
god.
Any idea where I should start then?
Well, according to my notes, Mr. Spade asked for the combination to his room's safe. There's a good chance he stored more pictures in it.
Maybe, but I don't have the code.
Maybe I can... Give me a sec.
Andrew, oh my god. Stop.
Shoot.
What?
Bad news is, I can't find the combination list. Good news is, we can probably do without it. Most guests write their code down to make sure they don't forget it. So, say you wanted to look for it, I could keep an eye out and call you if I see our mysterious photographer return.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you.
No problem.
Oh, and Andrew?
Yes?
Please keep this between us.
Of course. Don't worry about that.
You chose Andrew as your acolyte. Yeah, I chose him. I feel like Beth gossips, so... I don't want to touch any of this, though. Give me a second, guys. I'll be right back, though.
Does what she wants, does what she feels. She's gonna do her, she's gonna keep it real. Cause she is variety. Variety. Cause she is variety. And she will be our bee. She will be our bee. Oh yeah, variety princess, princess. Oh, she wants, does what she feels. She's gonna do her. She's gonna keep it real, 'cause she is variety. Variety. She is variety. 'Cause she is variety. 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 She is variety. She will be our beat. She will be our beat. She will be our beat. She will be our beat.
Hey Mello, what's up? You don't want to go to death in hell. What the hell? Hello? Bruh, I don't.
Is that... I should take a closer look.
Okay, she says she wants to take a closer look, so. I'm doing well, Mello. How are you doing?
The oratory. I just went there for the first time and... God, it's been years, hasn't it?
St. Joseph's Oratory of Mount Royal, Canada's largest church, the world capital of worship to St. Joseph, founded by Brother Andre Basset. The world capital of Joseph. The world capital of worship to St. Joseph. Special occasion, wedding, funeral. Montreal tramways.
I
Those are
remember
tramway
this sale.
tickets.
I picked up that new winter jacket for Mom.
Oh, he's been stalking. Any clues you pick up or throw away can be found in Sophie's journal.
Beaver Lake? That's where I took Mom skating last month. Why is this up here? These look like numbers. Sort of. These look like numbers. Sort
Is
of.
it 28222?
X marks the spot. But there's no way this is just a treasure hunt. Harry's diner, too. Were we ever there at the same time?
Hey, Kojo. Every time I hear that song, I think about you. Yeah, that's how it be, Mello. I completely understand where you're coming from. You wonder where this takes place? It takes place in Canada. Montreal, Canada. Why Harry's? Lots of burger places closer to the hotel. This guy has been stalking, like... T30? Why would we want to... why does it give us the option to throw certain things away, though?
Is this a floor of the Clarington? That's my schedule. Just how long have you been watching me?
This is crazy because I didn't think that she was gonna be like the person being like stalked or something like that. I thought it was gonna be like she finds out about somebody else like being killed or something like that, which it might get to that point, but this is interesting. Now I'm the person being stalked.
Morgan. Is that your real name? Why did you check in under Mr. Spade?
Dear Mr. Morgan, you have to stop writing to this address. Lindsay died 2 years ago. I do not know what happened between the two of you, but please let us grieve in peace. Thank you, Lindsay's mother. Return to sender Paul Morgan from Lindsay Franklin. Elm Street. What the hell? Edith Franklin, Paul Morgan. Frank's Beans. This is they're paying homage to Life is Strange. Frank loves beans.
One man's trash is another maid's trash. Something tells me you won't be missing this.
Why does it tell me I can throw this stuff away, though? I don't want to throw anything away. Like, am I supposed to clean this room up?
Request to move to 507. Why did you want to change rooms?
February 15th. Dear Mr. Spade, the present letter is to confirm the reception of your transfer request to room 507. Regrettably, the room in question is currently occupied by an extended stay guest. We are therefore unable to grant your request. Thank you for your understanding. Please contact us should you have any other requests. Yours sincerely, Bernard Leduc, Hotel Manager. Number 1, Lindsay's address. Number 2, Infantry Division. Number 3, year of hospital discharge. What the fuck?
I should bring that back to my cart. I'd forget my own head if I didn't write everything down. I guess we have that in common.
Do not forget to take your pills. Jason. I mean, I guess we have to clean the room technically, though, because that's what we're supposed to do. That is our job. You know what, though? What the hell? The Eye of Horus? You know what, though? Remember out in the hallway when we were reading, like, the like, maid rules or whatever? It said, like, another man's, like, just because it looks like trash, that doesn't necessarily mean it is. I think we're supposed to make sure the stuff that we throw away is, like, actual trash. Even if it's incriminating to us. So, like, it gives us the opportunity to throw this stuff away, but I don't think we're supposed to throw this stuff away. Like, we could throw this away. I don't think we're supposed to throw that away. These, I think we can probably get rid of, maybe, but...
What do we have here?
Is that for the safe? Oh, that's for this.
Locked. There has to be a key somewhere.
And why is his door open, though? That's another thing. I have so many questions. Like, I don't know. French, English, English, French dictionary. The fuck?
That's rough. How are you supposed to support yourself when no one will give you a job or a place to live?
Oh shit. Dear Mr. Morgan, I understand your situation and I'm sorry that you had to spend so many years in the hospital. However, this does not change the fact that you don't have the qualifications for the job. And even if you did, I could not hire someone in your situation. Other staff members simply would not feel safe around you. I would ask you not to contact me anymore. Oh my gosh. Hey weirdo, stop wasting my time. I'm not hiring you, ever. Mr. Morgan, you know I have a lot of respect for you and others have done for what you and others have done for this country, but I am not a charity. If I don't receive the past 3 months' rent before the end of the week, you will have to vacate the apartment. Thank you. Damn. I wonder if he was in that mental institution that they had mentioned. Where they said, like, the people didn't want it, like, built next to, like, the restaurants and stuff or whatever.
You're pawning off your possessions? What do you need the money for?
He's pawning off his World War II victory medal. He must be broke as hell if he's pawning that. Hold on, is that all I can inspect? Okay. Oh my gosh, I don't know, guys. I feel like well, I've already touched all this shit. I might as well touch those pictures too. Do not forget to buy more film. I mean, she already saw the pictures though.
Did you intend for me to discover your little dark room? Or did this just fall down?
Okay, well.
Oh.
One room, two women, and so many secrets. And they were were roommates. No one at school suspected what took place once their door was locked. She was alone in a town she barely knew, hundreds of miles away from home. She was desperate for comfort and found it in the arms of the most unexpected person. What first started as a normal friendship between two women soon blossomed into something much more passionate and disturbing. This is a tale of love and desire like you have never read before. Out of her own experience, the author, working under a pseudonym, tears the curtain from one of the gravest threats to modern social morality, the strange love practices trapping unwary girls today, particularly in our larger cities. That's some gay shit right here. Okay, I think I'm gonna leave all this stuff as is. Thank you, Jesus.
One more pillow, then you're good.
Birds of North America. He does have a lot in his room. Eugene. Eugene is in charge of the hotel's maintenance. Pretty much everyone likes him. He's friendly, hardworking, and does his job well. Anytime I've needed help, he's been happy to lend a hand. Since the renovation started, though, his usual good mood has lost some of his spark. I can see that Bernard's lofty expectations are weighing on him. I just hope he doesn't burn out. He doesn't deserve that. Paul Morgan. Mr. Spade is a guest here at the hotel. He's staying in room 505. He seems to carry film rolls around, and he was in such a rush to get somewhere today that he knocked over the vase in the lobby. But other than that, I don't know much about him. I can't deny that I'm curious to know more. Well, Sophie, ask and you shall receive. Now I know Mr. Spade is a stalker, and he's been stalking none other than me. I still can't believe those pictures of me in his bathroom are real. I found out that the name our guest checked in under, Mr. Spade, is actually just an alias. His real name is Paul Morgan. People don't check into hotels under an alias unless they have something to hide, right? He made a request to move to room 507, but I can't imagine why, other than having 2 beds. It isn't that different. He's been sending lots of letters to a woman named Lindsay. Who is she? Is he in love with her? It seems Lindsay has been dead for 2 years. That can't have been easy to learn if she was someone who he was this desperate to reach out to. Oh God, we got all this shit. Alright, this is the acknowledgement of the debt. The loan shark letter. The lucky coin financing letter. Stalking proof, flyers, receipts, and tickets that seem to indicate I'm being followed outside of work. Hotel plan. A plan of the hotel's 5th floor. Letter from Lindsay's mom. Envelope pile. The letter from Bernard. The binoculars. The pills reminder. Army camp picture. Rejection letters. Pawn shop slip. The film reminder. Darkroom tools. And they were roommates book, or, well, not book, the VHS. And then Bird Encyclopedia. What the fuck? Okay, let's see. Off to room 505. I felt bad bugging Beth while she was in the middle of an important phone call, but like always, she came through. The logbook says Mr. Spades in room 505. I was just in the middle of taking care of the 5th floor before my break. I can return the film roll and get right back to my schedule. Andrew's mystery guest. I bumped into Andrew again in the elevator. From the sounds of it, the VIP guest on the 6th floor has him busy with all kinds of strange requests. I tried to press him for more information, but all he gave me was this cryptic hint. I like to prolong the suspense. I'm dying to know who it is. Andrew clearly knows how to keep a secret. See, I feel like that's like a clue. If we had chose Beth, she would have been gossiping with people. She seems interesting and fun, but she seems like she likes to gossip. A disturbing discovery. Room 505 greeted me with a sight I never could have seen coming. A makeshift darkroom filled with pictures of me, snooping through a guest's items. My heart has never beat so quickly. Should I call the police? Why would you call the police, though? Like, I get why she wants to call the police, but it doesn't make sense because the pictures are of you doing something you're not supposed to be doing. So it's like, I don't know. Help from Andrew. I called Andrew for help. He convinced me to keep digging and not to make any decisions just yet. Not until I have a better idea of why those photographs of me exist in the first place. After seeing those photos, it's hard not to feel like someone's watching me while I snoop, but I have to find out more. The safe seems like a logical place to start. Andrew thinks our guest may have written down the combination somewhere. Being tracked. That map on his wall just makes everything weirder. Every thread points to a place I've visited lately, but what does that mean? Is this a series of wild coincidences, or am I really being stalked? And if I am, why me of all people? Okay, Sophie, just stay calm. There has to be a rational explanation here. I just need to find it. Cracking the safe. Andrew was right. Our guest did write down the safe combination, or at the very least, a reminder for it. I'm hoping that by looking around 505, I might be able to find some clues to decipher it. Time to play detective. So, Lindsay's address, infantry division, year of hospital discharge. Well, we could take this key. Can we close the door? I feel like... Yeah, we just have the door open while we're doing all this. What the hell?
You spent 10 years in a psychiatric hospital. And it looks like you left with a long list of diagnoses and prescriptions.
Alright. So, he was in a psychiatric hospital in Syracuse, New York. Morgan, Paul W. Sex, male, date of birth, July 19th, 1924. He was admitted November 11th, 1947, and left August 23rd, 1957. That's crazy. No pun intended. Attending physician Edward Hurst. Okay, discharge diagnoses. Anxiety neurosis, character disorder, chronic insomnia, short-term memory loss. Hospital course. Patient initially admitted for nervous breakdowns. Patient displayed erratic behavior and mood swings, occasionally aggressive. Patient non-responsive to shock treatment, neither insulin nor electric. Patient condition improved after new medication. Medication is meprobamate, 400 mg daily. Phenobarbital, 50 mg as may be required. Okay. Hold on, he kind of fine. He can stalk me next. Just kidding. I can throw... Why would I throw this stuff away? I mean... I guess I can see why you would, but... Oh my gosh, place the key.
Is he here?
Who? Oh, Mr. Spade? No, he's not.
Andrew? You said you'd call if he was coming back to his room.
Right. I did, right. Sorry about that.
Oh my god, Andrew. I nearly had a heart attack.
Bruh, I was like, I'm not done. I didn't even go in the
sorry,
safe.
Sophie. I couldn't help but check in. Did you find more pictures of you?
Dialogue options marked with this allow you to end the conversation quicker.
No, but I think I have enough leads.
Yeah, I
to
want to
open
end
the
it
safe
quicker
now.
because...
Wow. You're a resourceful gal, aren't you?
I have my moments.
Well, I'll leave you to it then.
Okay, I'll call you back.
Please do. And I won't call again unless Mr. Spade returns. For real this time.
All right, thanks.
He better not be lying. Oh,
I need to find some clues to decipher
scared
that
the shit
code
out of me.
reminder.
Okay.
That's a lot of film. How many pictures have you taken, Mr. Morgan?
False alarm. The phone ringing may as well have sounded like a gunshot for how much it spooked me. I picked up, expecting reception to tell me that Mr. Spade was on his way back up, but it was just Andrew, eager to hear more about what I found. I appreciate his investment, but I had to make him promise not to call again, barring a real emergency. The whole thing is far too nerve-wracking. Okay, Lindsay's address, infantry division, year of hospital discharge. What was her address again? So 34. $1957. Wait, can I lock this back?
I don't think I'll need this again.
Well, bitch, you might want to lock that shit. How about that? You just bought what game? $34.
Damn it.
34, 1957. That's not it. So infantry division. What are my clues? '99th. So would it be 34, 57, 99?
Come on, Sophie.
Oh no, 34, 99, 57. 34, 99, 57. You open the safe. I'm guessing it's a possibility to not open it, maybe?
Okay, Sophie, you should probably put this down.
Pow!
Now.
Okay.
M and H. M and H. Who are they?
Damn, she a baddie.
Are they guests here?
12th. Okay, so this is February 14th, 1958. 12:30. Arrived at the hotel. Room not ready yet. Had to wait in the lobby. 2:45. M and H came in, both nicely dressed. M was holding a flower bouquet. Heard them talking to the receptionist, saying how nice the oratory was. Picked up some flyers to find out what oratory they were talking about. 3:10. Room finally ready. No sign of M or H. Decided to unpack and install my setup in the bathroom. 6. Still no sign of M and H. Have probably gone out again. 8:20. Finished developing this afternoon's pictures. 11:55. Unable to sleep. Heard weird noises from the corridor. No idea who or what it was.
going through their trash? You really want to find out what M and H are up to, don't you?
10:20. M&H arrived at the hotel's restaurant and ate a quick breakfast. M&H left, or 10:35. M&H left the hotel and got into a taxi. Tried to follow, but had no money for a cab. 12. Found a pawn shop to get some money, but no idea where M&H went. 12:55. Back in my room. We'll have to kill time until M&H return. 5:40. Spotted M&H entering the hotel with Weston shopping bags. 6:10. Found M&H eating at the hotel's restaurant. 6:25. H left for the bathroom. M exchanged a few words with a woman and her child. 7. M&H left the restaurant, probably turning in for the night, while leaving H empty pockets in the trash. 7:05. Searched the trash, found a receipt from a place called Harry's Diner with drawings and weird symbols on it. 8:35. Took a coffee at Harry's Diner, showed picture of M&H to waitress. Waitress remembered them, said M used to be a regular about 10 years ago. 10. Back in my room, tried mapping M&H's movements since their arrival in Montreal. 11:40. Unable to sleep again, heard someone exiting room 507 but did not hear the elevator.
Why are you following them? And who's sneaking out at night?
10:15.
Questions.
M&H arrived at the hotel's restaurant for breakfast. 10:45. M&H left the hotel and got into a taxi, followed them to a place called Mount Royal. 11:30. M&H went skating on a small frozen lake, fell on the ice while trying to take a picture. H might have seen me. 1:05. M&H ate at the lounge and left a ticket on the table. Ticket has weird symbols on it, just like Harry's Diner receipt. 1:30. M&H decided to leave because of the snowstorm. 2:10. M&H arrived at the hotel shortly after me. H looked angry. Something happened during the taxi ride, but what? 5:20. No sign of M&H since early afternoon. Tonight we'll try to find out who's sneaking out at night. So maybe he's stalking them? And not necessarily her?
That was taken in the lobby.
Is that all I can look at? Two more targets. It looks like Mr. Morgan's stalking doesn't end with me. He's also following two of the hotel's guests, M and H. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm grateful he only took pictures of me. He has extensive notes on M and H's comings and goings, like he's tracking their every move. I need to find out who they are and what we have in common. Maybe that will tell me why I'm caught up in all of this. Hopefully Andrew can help, or at least tell me the plot of a book similar enough to this, and let me know if the heroine makes it out alive. There's some crazy shit right here. Paul's gun, a gun with a European look, and then the stalking shit.
M and H. Maybe Andrew could find them in the logbook.
I don't think we missed anything. I hope I'm right. I kept all of his stuff here. Tried not to throw out anything. I don't know though. I feel like I probably fucked something up, but... Oh wait, should I call?
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Andrew speaking.
It's me.
Oh, hey. Just a sec.
Beth, could you cover for me?
Again?
Pretty please?
Sorry about that. So, you found anything on Mr. Spade?
Well, Mr. Spade isn't even his real name.
It's not? What is it then?
Paul Morgan.
Huh. I guess he wanted something a tad more exciting. So, I take it you opened the safe. What was in it?
Actually, I need your help again.
Of course. What's up?
I found out Mr. Morgan isn't only stalking me, but two other people as well.
Two other staff members? Who is it?
No, they're guests. I don't know their names though. I was hoping you could find them in the logbook.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Are you alright?
Of course. Sorry. I'll just need some more info to narrow the search. What do you know about them?
They're referred to as H and M. They're a couple. I found a transfer request to 507.
I found out that Mr. Morgan made a request to be transferred to room 507, but it was denied because...
That's Mrs. Beaumont's room, right?
Exactly.
But why would he switch rooms? He's got his entire dark room set up in 505.
I'm not sure. I just thought it might be related.
I guess we can keep that in mind, but I'll need a little more to go on.
Mr. Morgan refers to them as H and M.
It could be initials, or maybe, I don't know, husband and mistress?
Oh, I hadn't thought of that.
Yeah. Wait a minute. There's a couple staying in room 509. Hector and Marcella Cruz.
Hector and Marcella. H and M.
My thoughts exactly.
Okay. What do we know about them? How are they linked to me? Or why is Mr. Morgan stalking them? I'm not going to look that up. Or, not look it up, but I'm not going to ask that because he probably doesn't know. Let's say, what do we know about them?
Do you know anything about the Cruzes?
Well, I was there when they checked in. Handed them a couple pamphlets on tourist attractions. I remember noticing that Mr. Cruz wears the same cologne as my father, but...
That's not much to go on.
Yeah, I know. Do you, perhaps, have room 509 on your to-do list?
I do, actually.
Would it be wrong of me to suggest you do some...
Snooping? I guess that's what I'm known for now.
Nah, don't worry. I'm sure we'll find a better legacy for you.
I'll call you if I find anything.
Watch out, alright?
I will. I promise.
I want much more than this provincial life. Just watch, I'm going to make Belle my wife. Period.
I must have forgotten my keys in the break room again.
Girl, say what? Oh yeah, you did leave them in the break room. Now we about to go down there and get involved in some damn drama. Hell yeah, Nocturne. Alright, all signs point to 509. Thank goodness for Andrew. After putting our heads together, we were able to figure out who the mysterious H&M are. Two guests, Hector and Marcella Cruz, a married couple staying on the same floor as Mr. Spade in room 509. I bet a quick look around the room will reveal something, but I'll need my keys, which I left downstairs, probably in the break room. Classic Sophie.
I'll need my keys to enter room 509. I should probably check the break room.
Where the fuck is that shit at? I'm assuming that's probably downstairs.
Maybe I shouldn't wander around with my pockets full.
Oh shit, I forgot about those.
Is there anything I can put down?
Facts. I forgot about those, baby girl.
I'm sure I'll find more laundry to add to the pile.
Hell yeah.
Another day, another dirty dish to pick up.
Just watch, I'm going to make Belle my wife. Guys, I'm a little hung. I'm scared. Who the hell about to be on here? What the fuck?
If there's anyone to be in a book club with, it'd be Andrew. Maybe I should join this.
Oh, nice. The Corner cafe. Let's talk about books and stuff over a nice cup of coffee. Oh my gosh, he's so vibey.
The way things go missing around here, sometimes it feels like the hotel just gobbles things up.
Great sentimental value. Found. Please return to Yvette. No, Yvette, you were talking shit, so fuck you.
Huh. Carol seems sweet. If I wasn't so bad around new people, maybe we could be friends.
Hi everyone, my name is Carol, and I've just started as the new maid. This is my first job, and I'm really grateful to be given a chance to work in such a nice hotel. I can't wait to meet all of you. Welcome to the team. I hope you will enjoy it here. Nice to meet you. You have the same name as my aunt. Welcome, Carol. Nobody cares about your aunt, Rev. What the hell?
Welcome to our big, happy family, Carol. Welcome to our big, happy family, Carol.
Ew! What the fuck? There's rats in this bitch.
It's locked. Fine. Keep your secrets, locker. People don't usually leave these unlocked. Open sesame? Nope. No luck.
Eugene, half the washing machines are out of order. Because of this, I won't be able to finish our current load in time, and Beth will be forced to offer guests an apology discount. Please fix the machines before Bernard kills me. Rebecca. Oh shit, okay.
Fine. Keep your secrets, locker. The way they look at each other, you can tell it's the real deal.
Period. Wendy and Jacques. Jacques Lecoq.
Off limits. Did I remember to punch in this morning?
You better have remembered to punch in, bitch. We didn't do all this work for free. Oh, let me wash my hands. Okay, that's the break room, but before I go in there...
I had my keys with me during break. I must have forgotten them in the break room. Yeah, Linda's not exactly, my door's always open, come on in, kind of boss. Locked.
Oh, Linda's
Eugene
the
must
bitch.
be running around trying to keep the hotel in one piece.
It's your job to report when others don't do theirs. Oh, so you want me to be a snitch, period. That's what I'm here for. Oh, shit. The hell is this? Is somebody watching her?
Bitch? What did Linda do? And to whom?
Linda, my wife will be at her parents' tonight, so come by my house at 8 p.m. and make sure you bring the new lingerie I bought you. Bernard is smashing her.
There aren't that many people whose names start with a B
It's
around
either
here.
Bernard or Bobby or whatever.
Oh, Linda. What would your husband think of all this?
Should I clean this? What is that moaning I hear? Somebody getting their cheeks clapped?
Tempting, but every penny adds up, Sophie. Yvette's and Susan's favorite activity, talking behind other people's backs.
So now we have to provide soap to the guests? This is getting ridiculous. What's next? A hairdryer in every room? Speaking of hair, have you seen Rebecca's new haircut? I don't think she could look even uglier. Smoke break at 3:45. Those are the bitches I was talking about, Sophie. Whose is this? This is Susan's. Old Port. I can't believe Miss Perfect got the Employee of the Month reward again. I'm sure she won't even use the mixer she won. She's too dumb to understand how it works. Poor Jacques. He deserves so much better than that stupid whore. And did you see the look on Sophie's face when Bernard first showed the mixer? You'd swear that weirdo had never seen one in her life. Anyway, join me at 11:15 for a smoke break? Like, totally? Damn, y'all haven't been locking y'all lockers at all. I'm finding out all the
This
tea.
goes beyond constructive criticism. It's just a personal crusade.
Wendy, do you think I don't see the way you talk to guests? The way you smile at them and call them sweetie while you fill their coffee cups? The way you laugh at their jokes and bat your eyes like a stupid teenage girl? Hey, Michelle. Did you get home safely? I'm kind of surprised you're up, but I guess it is the weekend. I'm not sure if you're doing it for the tip or to get the Employee of the Month reward, but either way, this is unacceptable, and I won't even mention the way you wear your uniform. This is a respected hotel, not a pleasure house. Although I've always had a problem with your behavior, I tolerated it as long as the guests were happy, but now that you're getting engaged, I can no longer remain silent about it. What would Jacques say if he saw you? I'm sure he would be as ashamed as I am. Maybe you've got Bernard fooled like every other man, but if you don't change your behavior, I'll find a way to convince him to fire you. This is your only warning. And then she put Linda, but it looks like Wendy crossed it out and put bitch.
I don't want to think of what could happen to Wendy if someone found these. Should I?
Yeah, I'm gonna throw it away. I got Wendy's back all the way. You know? Period. W's up for Wendy. Yeah, I was fine. Tired now. They just wanted to pop in. Well, thanks for stopping by. Carol. Carol, I hope you're having a great first week here. Valentine's Day is always a very busy time, but do not worry, it should calm down soon. Yesterday, I saw you watch while we were playing cards at lunch. You're welcome to join us today if you wish, Nicole. Aw, that's nice. Carol, here's the chambermaid's guide I talked about. Come see me if you have any questions concerning the job or the staff. I can tell you who you should hang out with and who you should avoid. Yvette. Oh my god. Yeah, I want to stay away from that bitch Yvette and Susan. They just...
Off limits.
This is Nicole. Everybody be sending letters and shit in this bitch. Dear sister, we need to talk about Kevin. The other day, Patrick received some pamphlets from a friend from the States, and now he's convinced that our child is a sissy. Oh my god. Hi, Demona. Welcome in. How is that even possible? The boy is only 5 years old. Does it really matter if he likes to play with girls and prefers dolls to toy cars? Still, I cannot help but think, if Patrick is right, if Kevin indeed is like that, what kind of future awaits him? Will he ever be able to get a job, to have a family, to live a normal life? Every time I look at him now, I feel like crying. I just want my little boy to be happy. Is that too much to ask? Love, Nicole. Also, I forgot to tell you guys, there was like a trigger warning, I guess, in the options for the game, but it said if you like click to see what it says, it might like spoil some things. So just assume the worst, okay? Alright, the hidden enemy. An invisible force is lurking in the shadows, threatening our very way of life, and it is not the communists. It is the homosexuals! A menace to the young, a threat to everyone. But how do we spot them? They move unnoticed in society, working in every field. They may even be married and have children. They could live next door to you. attend your church, or even be your son. In these pages, you will learn how to spot homosexuals and protect society from these dangerous deviants. They're gonna kill us all. I kind of want to throw that shit away. How about that?
It's locked. Open sesame? Nope, no luck.
Who the fuck crying? Who is... Oh, this is hers. Okay, I was like, who the fuck is Sophie? Huh?
Haven't gotten any tips so far today.
Ronnie's legacy. This is a nice photo. Yeah, definitely 50s coded.
Being recognized for doing a good job. That feeling never gets old.
Sophie, I've noticed a real improvement in the quality of your work lately. I've heard a few guests saying how clean their rooms are after you go through them. Who knows, maybe you'll manage to steal the Employee of the Month reward from Wendy. Linda, calm your ass down. Just because you want to suck my ass don't mean I want you to.
Off limits. Fine. Keep your secrets, Locker.
Who the fuck in here crying?
What is it?
Wendy? It's Sophie. Are you alright?
Do I sound alright?
No, I guess not.
Just leave me alone. I don't want to talk.
Okay. Sorry for disturbing you. I really should give Wendy some space.
Yeah, I don't want to piss her off and be like, oh, I heard what you guys were talking about. I don't want to do that. The writing on the door. While retrieving my keys from the basement, I found the words hypocrite bitch written in red lipstick on Linda's door. There's a recipe for drama if I've ever seen one. I wonder who's behind it. Weeping Wendy. Wendy's not doing so well. She's holed herself up in the bathroom, sobbing her heart out. I try to comfort her, but I think she needs some time alone. This is more than just a murder mystery. This is some crazy shit. Like, there's a lot of fucking drama going on. I feel like Wendy was the one that put that on Linda's door, though. I would have put that on her door, too.
Rebecca's had her hands full lately. I hope she's doing okay in there.
Oh, Rebecca works on the laundry, okay.
Shoot, it's locked. I guess I'll have to get Linda's master key instead.
Oh, I have to go in her office? Oh.
That'll do. I'll just have to make sure I don't forget to return it.
Facts. Thank goodness Linda keeps a master key in the locker room in case any of us ever misplaces our own set. I can now unlock room 509. Hopefully I'll find some answers in there. Wait. I can unlock this too, can I? I'm trying to be nosy. I'm trying to go all up in the offices and shit.
Yeah,
Okay.
Linda's not exactly, my door's always open. It's locked.
Bitch, who gives a fuck if it's locked? You got the master key now. How about that?
I should be able to open 509 now. Back to the 5th floor. Right, the master key only unlocks the guests' rooms.
Oh,
I'll have to
I
get
see.
my keys later. At least I can get into 509 now.
Hey, Sophie.
Oh, hey, Andrew. On break already?
No, not yet. I have to deliver something to our VIP guest.
Again?
Yeah, the requests just keep on coming.
There's
What
something
about
sus
you?
going on
Aren't you
with this
supposed to be in
VIP
509?
guest.
I'm heading up now. I just had to grab Linda's master key before I could continue our investigation.
Ah, gotcha. What a day, huh? Tending to an eccentric VIP guest, discovering, well, what you discovered in 505. Pretty exciting as far as a workday at the Clarington goes.
Yeah, that's definitely one way to put it. That's not all, though.
I just saw something on Linda's door. I just spoke to Wendy in the bathroom. We go talk about this.
While I was looking for my keys, I found some graffiti on Linda's door.
No way. What is it?
The words hypocrite bitch in red lipstick.
Damn, Sophie, you cussing now?
I wonder who could have written it.
Call this an educated guess, but Wendy has a pretty solid motive.
Yeah, it was
to me.
definitely
You'd have to
Wendy.
be living under a rock to miss how Linda's been treating her lately.
Or it could be somebody that doesn't like Wendy that's trying to make it seem like it was her. Wendy shouldn't have done that. Linda's being too harsh. If Bernard hears about this, I don't want to get involved. I'm gonna say Linda's being too harsh.
Yeah, Linda's been pretty bad to Wendy. I'm not surprised she snapped.
Remember her birthday? Bobby slipped her a slice of cake from the kitchen, and along came Linda to confiscate it, telling Wendy she was doing her a favor. I don't know how Wendy managed to keep her cool.
If it had been me, I probably would have burst into tears.
Yeah, interpersonal conflict makes for a good read, but in real life it can be a bit much to deal with. You've always been good at staying above it, though. You get along with everyone.
Flirting? Oh my god, Andrew. Andrew. She was flirting with him earlier. She was like, oh my gosh, Andrew, stop it. Some people are easier to get along with. It's like my mom always taught me or thinks. I like Andrew. Well, I don't really like him like that. He's nice though. I feel like she likes him. So
I don't think I get along with everyone, but some people are worth getting friendlier with. Like you.
Oh, thanks. I'm glad not everyone around here thinks I'm a complete bore.
What if Andrew...
Wait till Beth hears this.
What if he's like, but I'm gay, bitch.
It was nice to chat. Don't let me keep you, though. I have to head to maintenance anyway.
You're barking up the
Maybe
wrong
Eugene
tree,
can help me
girl.
find the product our guest of honor is looking for.
Yeah.
I don't want to be
we
your
both
bae.
got a
I want to
lot
be
on
your
our plates
sister.
Ready and waiting. for
Hell
the
yeah.
updates on H and M. Take care.
You too.
I could see him doing that. I could see him being straight, but I could also see him doing that too. Why would we stay a bit longer? Breaking point. Andrew and I agree that the graffiti left on Linda's door, hypocrite bitch, was most likely Wendy's doing. I hate to say it, but Linda's given her enough cause after all. Oh, okay, we have more people. So Yvette is one of the Clarington's maids. She and Wendy used to be best friends, but now she's just awful to her. Oh wow, she used to be her best friend. She and Susan have teamed up to ensure that no one at the hotel goes ungossiped about. She kind of looks like Linda. Oh no, Linda looks way worse. Never mind. And then who's her, like, ace boon coon? Susan? Oh, Susan's the black lady, okay. Susan's another maid who works here. She's a notorious gossip and loves to make fun of others behind their back. She and Yvette share that charming habit. Rebecca works in the Clarington's laundry room. It's a tough job to do on your own, but she manages to get it done. She's a little withdrawn, which makes her an easy target for some of the other maids, but from what I can tell, she's sweet. I don't know how much I should buy into this, but there is word among the other maids that there's something going on between her and Bobby. I can't say I would have imagined that pair. What about Nicole? We didn't get one for her yet. I didn't realize there were going to be so many characters either. This is interesting. I like how everything's kind of coming together and we're getting to see, like, everybody's dynamic. Hey Brian, welcome in. Oh my gosh, that fucking rat is keeps scaring me.
No, that was a mouse.
Or mouse, whatever it is. I guess there's some in there too. Alright, I don't think there's anything else for us to see. Hopefully.
Getting into 509 will be no problem with the master key. Let's get to the bottom of all this.
Why? Hold on. Maybe I like lost the plot a little bit. Why are we trying to get into? Oh, they're staying in 509. I was like, is that the room he wanted to move to? He wanted to move to 507. Let me see. Is 507 like
I
right?
do have 506 next on my list. Should I pop in before checking out 509?
Hold on, let me see something. 506, 507. Oh, is it next door? That's probably why he wanted to be in 507. I kind of figured. Because it's the room next door.
I think I have all the supplies I need.
Damn, it's snowing like a motherfucker in here. Why's she a little thick though, low-key? Period. She got a little fatty, doesn't she? I've been calling her Belle. Because they like speak French and shit. I'm like, oh my gosh, it's Belle. Okay, should I go into 506 first? She mentioned that. I feel like I should, but... Who the fuck stay in this room?
Oh boy, someone's been living it up.
Living my life like it's golden. I wonder if we go find some shit up in her. Oh my gosh. I love how the beds are like perfectly made except for the pillows, but then everything else is a goddamn motherfucking mess. Where's the other pillow? Oh, it's right here. I'm blind. I mean, should I take this stuff down? I don't know if I should. I feel like they're gonna be like, bitch, like, why'd you take our carts? I'm gonna just leave that stuff.
Not exactly a cherished gift. You just left it behind like this.
And I'm not going home without a prize. Dear my beloved Leanne, much as I would have loved to spend this Valentine's Day with the woman who's about to become my Mrs. Hubert, I'll happily make do with the lifetime of Valentine's Days awaiting us. Enjoy your week in Montreal. I'll be eagerly awaiting your return and the start of our new life together. Love, Gregory. P.S. Don't let Simone rope you into anything crazy. Tell her I need my bride back in one piece. Oh, wait, is the person gone? I guess they are gone, because there's no bags in here. So I guess I'll clean everything up. Did he really just scold us for talking? These Montreal cab drivers, I swear. I know, I thought he'd appreciate us trying to make conversation. Thank God for good old-fashioned pen and paper at least. Yeah, it takes me back. At least Sister Gabrielle isn't here to confiscate them anymore. So like I was saying, are you ready for your week-long bridal shower, Mrs. Hubert? Stop it, Simone. I'm not Mrs. until we walk down the aisle, and this week is for thinking about anything but that. That's right. We're making the most of this week before I lose you to the jaws of married life. I would never. I won't be another Andrea, I promise. Leanne, he's going to kick us out if you keep making me laugh. The Montreal Tourism Association, 1957, 1958. Discover historic and gay Montreal. Hell yeah. Thank you, Jesus. Alright, I think everything is clean, and then we can go check the bathroom, I suppose. Oh wait, we should probably get rid of this stuff too. And fix this. Hell yeah. Okay. Are you fucking shitting me? Sorry for the mess, girl. Yeah, you made a huge ass mess. The fuck? Disgusting.
What's the story behind this?
She took a big shit in her shoe, looks like. And in the fucking tub, too. Is that everything? I think that's everything. No trash in the trash can? That's interesting. Alright. I think we're Gucci. Alright, we're supposed to be going to 50 Nizine. Oh shit, what are we about to find out about the cruises, guys? What's this? The sweet life. Yes, the sweet life. Dun, 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 dun. Room 509 is one of our suites, and Marcella and Hector Cruz have certainly made it feel quite lived in. There's a lot to look through, so I'd better get started. The answers I'm looking for might not be readily apparent, but when in doubt, clean. I'm sure something will come up. Oh my gosh, y'all got a bunch of shit going on up in here. Sleeping solo. One of the cruises seems to have made their own sleeping arrangements on the room's couch. Whether that was voluntary or at the demands of the other is unclear. Hector Cruz. Hector Cruz, or to use Mr. Morgan's shorthand, H. The other Cruz and the husband of Marcella. They splurged on a suite, but I know not to assume that's the sign of a happy marriage, especially when someone's made up a couch bed in the living room. The tension in their room is palpable. So they got a big ass room. The hell is that? What the hell is that shit?
Wait, there's something sticking out of the key. Mrs. Cruz got her personal information stolen. Is Mr. Morgan behind it?
Alright, Fernie and Weissman. Dear Mrs. Cruz, we wish to apologize on behalf of our company for the privacy breach that occurred on the 25th of September, and thank you for calling it to our attention. We're currently investigating the breach and trying to understand how this individual was able to obtain your personal information. Rest assured that we will put measures in place to make sure the situation does not repeat itself. Your privacy is and always will be one of our top priorities. Sincerely, Harold Fernie and John Weissman. Who, hers? Like the main character? Oh my gosh, we got a lot to go through in this room. And by this, ooh, I have the hiccups. By this room, I mean like the entire shit. They got a little fancy room up in her. Oh my god. Guys, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get a sip of water and get me a little ravioli or something. I'll be back.
Does what she wants, does what she feels. She's gonna do her, she's gonna keep it real. Cause she is variety. Variety. Cause she is variety. And she will be our beat. She will be our beat. Oh yeah, variety princess, princess. Oh yeah, variety princess, princess. Oh yeah, variety princess, princess. Variety princess, princess. Does what she wants, does what she feels. She's gonna do her, she's gonna keep it real. Cause she is variety, variety. She is variety. Cause she is variety, variety, variety. She is variety. She will be our beat. 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 Does what she wants, does what she feels. She's gonna do her, she's gonna keep it real. Cause she is variety. Variety. Cause she is variety. And she will be our beat. She will be our beat. Oh yeah, variety princess, princess. Oh yeah, variety princess, princess. what she wants, does what she feels. She's gonna do her. She's gonna keep it real. 'Cause she's variety. Variety. She is variety. 'Cause she is variety. 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 She is variety. She will be our beat. 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 Does what she wants, does what she feels. She's gonna do her. She's gonna keep it real. 'Cause she is variety. Variety. 'Cause she is variety. And she will be our beat. She will be our beat. Oh yeah, variety princess, princess. Oh yeah, variety princess, princess. Oh yeah, variety princess, princess. Variety princess, princess.
Hi y'all. Hi y'all. I got my ravioli, my Chef Boyardee. I haven't had this in so long. I haven't had this in a long ass time, y'all. Alright. I'm just gonna eat my food in between stalking people's shit. Make sure I don't knock my ravioli over. Okay. I don't even know where to start with this fucking room. Maybe in here? Maybe let's start at the front door.
Looks like someone had quite the shopping spree.
Oh, y'all got money.
Looks like someone had
I'm
quite
talking
the
about
shopping spree.
any. Period. What's this?
More work for poor Rebecca. Hang in there, Reb.
Tuxedo, pair of pants, shirts, tie. My dirty fucking drawers with the stains in them. Nasty ass shit.
No combination, no entry.
What's she saying for? So they got shit in their safe too.
I'll hold off on throwing this out just yet. The food's practically untouched.
I want some of that shit. That shit look Gucci.
What were you apologizing for? And were you forgiven?
Sorry. Please forgive me. I'm a whore. Mr. Hector Cruz, insurance agent. So he's an insurance agent. Oh my gosh. I'm getting all kinds of clues and shit. Alright, just checking to see if I saw anything there. expenses. Montreal vacation. Taxi, hotel, restaurant, tramway. Oh my gosh. Must be fucking nice, bitches. 30 cents. Room service, less than $10. Crazy times. Hold on. I gotta add this up because this is nuts. So they've been here for what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days, just about. They're on their 5th day of vacation, and they've only spent $124.80. That's fucking crazy. I'd definitely be up in the thousands by now in real life now. That's nuts. I don't think we're gonna get anything on this just because the weather's so bad outside, so there's like no signal.
This person looking for you back in Texas, was he really just a coworker?
Is she the one cheating? Dear son, I cannot believe you decided to renew your vows so far away from the family. Your father and I are very disappointed, and so are your sisters. Montreal, what a strange destination. I would not be surprised if this was another one of your wife's ideas. I met Luciana in town yesterday. She has 5 children, 3 boys, 2 girls, and is pregnant with her 6th. Juan has just bought them that nice house on the corner of Prado and Ramos. Imagine if you had married her like you were supposed to. You would have had your own family by now. Yesterday, I also drove by your house to get the mail. As I was leaving, I met a man who was looking for you. I think he is one of your colleagues from work, but I'm not sure. I told him you were in Montreal and would be back next week. When do you come back exactly? I hope you can be there for your uncle's birthday party on Friday. I will make your favorite cake. Okay, let's look at Marcella's. Marcella Cruz, the M in Mr. Morgan's journal. One half of a couple staying in one of our suites. There are more than a few hints in their room that this isn't exactly the second honeymoon of her dreams. She's clearly caught up in something. She's pretty. Alright. We have more clues here. And then I'm on the case. The Cruzes have some kind of suitcase on their bed, but not the kind I usually see. It's smaller, perfectly square, and can only be opened with a 4-letter code. Hundreds of possibilities, and I don't even know where to start. Cruz? No, that's too simple, I'm sure. A letter sticking out of the case, addressed to Mrs. Cruz and signed by a Fernie and Weissman. Apparently she suffered a breach of privacy recently. Sorry, for what? Somebody left a note on the table apologizing for something. One of the Cruzes clearly wronged the other, or thinks they did, but I don't know anything more than that. I'm sorry, please forgive me. 5 little words can only say so much. Get the Bible off the floor, bitch.
Wow. You look like a couple out of a magazine.
That's hot. Damn, they're a sexy ass couple. Right, guys? Also, thank you guys for the 10 likes on the YouTube stream. Thank you, Jesus. Okay, let's see what else we have here. I don't want to miss anything.
Someone's been sleeping here. I should leave it as it is. Looks like someone tore that note apart, but I'm missing some pieces. I can't make out what's written.
What the hell? A secret message. Lo and behold, a little bit of cleaning up later, and I stumbled upon something curious. A message of some kind, torn up and discarded. If this first piece was discarded so carelessly, then I might have a chance of finding the others. Oh, shit. Le petit régal. I like to get every nook and fucking cranny. Moodle? Each Moodle tablet contains 4 active ingredients. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Hello?
Oh fuck.
Hello? Andrew? Is that you?
Oh, that's not Andrew. That's that fucking weird guy from down the hall. I'm gonna call reception. I don't care. I know that wasn't Andrew,
Harrington
though.
Hotel reception desk.
Andrew?
Hey, Sophie.
Did you just call me?
No, I didn't.
Then who called?
I'm not sure I understand.
Someone just called, and they said nothing. All I could hear was static and breathing.
That's pretty unsettling. Hang on.
Damn, that fool was bust.
Beth, you got a minute?
No.
Hey.
Give me a second, Sophie. Okay, so Beth tells me she just patched a call through to 509.
Did she recognize the caller's voice?
Oh, do you think maybe it was Mr. Morgan?
Yeah.
I do.
Let me check. Okay, it was a male voice, but she's not sure whether it was Mr. Morgan's or not.
Did she notice anything else?
She says it
Bella,
sounded like a bell
your
rang in the
damn cage.
background. Like an elevator bell. So she assumed whoever was calling was one of our guests.
You didn't see Mr. Morgan come back to the hotel, did you?
No. I get why you're on edge, but I don't see any way he could know you're in 509. I haven't spoken to anyone about this.
I know you didn't. Can you ask Beth not to patch any calls here for a while?
Yeah, sure thing.
Thanks. I haven't had time to check all of 509 yet, so I better get back to it.
Wait a second. I just remembered something about this morning. I can't believe I didn't think about it before.
What is it?
A few minutes after Mr. Morgan knocked over that vase in the lobby, I saw Mrs. Cruz rush out of the hotel, all alone.
Really? Do you know what time
Bella,
it was
stop
exactly?
I think it was a minute or two after 10. What?
I remember hearing a loud noise on the 5th floor right around that time. Like a door slamming really
Yeah,
hard.
you gotta get back in
think
your
it was
damn
her?
cage.
Maybe. Did you notice anything weird about her?
I don't know. She passed by the front desk so fast I barely had time to see her. Although,
Yeah?
I've always seen the Cruzes as a pair. I suppose it is a bit odd that she left without her husband. Maybe she was sneaking out. Or maybe she was following Mr. Morgan.
Yeah. Hopefully I can make sense of all of this.
I'm sure you can. Give me a call as soon as you found something, okay?
Okay. Thanks for the info.
Hold on, guys. This little motherfucker is sitting up. What the hell are you doing? Get your ass in your cage. Come on. Good boy. He's so cute. My little baby. He keep crawling out of his cage and shit. Cause I have his door open. But like you can't do that right now, baby. Alright. Alright, let's check. Wait, were we even done in the... I don't know if we were done in here. I don't think we were. Yeah, we weren't. The phone caught me off guard. I was like, what the fuck? This a little freaky tub right here. I want to clean it better than this. This ain't good enough for me. Alright, let's check the bedroom now. Nasty ass floor. Young Anne, The Game of Hide and Seek, Excellent Women, The Price of Saul, Angels, Someone at a Distance, In a Lonely Place, The Blank Wall, A Stranger in the Night, Beast in View, The Horizontal Man, It Had to Be Murder. And then it says murder in all caps. 6P03 P? What the hell?
Am I reading this right? The account's been emptied.
Marcella Cruz. Withdrawals. Damn. So that might be whoever stole her identity.
This looks right up Andrew's alley. I wonder if he's read this one.
Stranger in the Night. She thought she was tracking a killer, but the killer was tracking her instead. That sounds a lot like what's going on right now. Gloria Gray is an aspiring writer who works in a diner by day and writes crime fiction by night. When a series of murders occur across the city, she decides to pursue the killer in the hope of turning her story into a best-selling novel. She meets Hugh, a mysterious young man who offers his help in finding the murderer. But soon Gloria starts to wonder if he is the killer. Read the story that's on everyone's lips before seeing the major motion picture. 50 cents. the hell up, 47. Shut your ass up. What did I eat today? I ate ravioli, popcorn, and Sour Patch Kids. Oh, and spaghetti and meatballs. So basically, I ate like a toddler. How big is this piece of paper, though? This can't be like a regular size paper. There's no way. I have no idea if I'm doing this right. I hope I am. Let me see. Does this fit? Oh my gosh, I just turned myself on.
It's some kind of code. Could I break it?
You solved the torn note puzzle in room 509. Period. Okay. What did I do? That was like kind of hot of me. Given the fact that I felt like I didn't know what the hell I was doing. I second guessed myself and then I ended up turning myself on. Pills provide birth control. Development of a contraceptive pill believed to be the ultimate form of birth control was reported yesterday to a group of journalists. The pill was tested among 218 women. Despite reports of some undesirable effects, Dr. Tenenbaum said the pill shows greater promise for the future. Oh, that shit wasn't out yet? No wonder y'all had like 15 kids and shit.
Locked. It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters.
Hello? The phone rang while I was tidying up room 509. When I picked up, all I could hear was breathing. No other response. A quick call to reception cleared some things up, thankfully. Andrew confirmed that Beth had passed a call through to 509. I asked him to put any calls to 509 on ice for the time being. I'm jumpy enough as is. Remembering details, while we were talking on the phone, Andrew remembered seeing Mrs. Cruz leave the hotel alone this morning, right around the time Mr. Morgan made that mess in the lobby. Was she following him? And where's Mr. Cruz? Emptying the coffers. There's a bank statement tucked away in Mrs. Cruz's jewelry box. From the looks of it, she withdrew every last cent to her name, and there were a lot of cents, enough to add up to around 5K. Why make such a big withdrawal? It's odd enough that the statement is in her name, too. With married couples, I've only seen bank accounts in the husband's name. Maybe things are just different in Texas. Treasure among trash. Yes, it took some digging, but I've got all the parts of the secret message now. I'm glad I didn't throw any out with the trash. Now it's a matter of finding out what it says exactly. Those symbols are strange and strangely familiar. Yeah, because we saw it in the other dude's room. He had symbols like that on one of his things, too. Am I missing anything, or... Did I go through these? I don't really remember if I did. I think I did, but... Just in case. Alright.
I should keep an eye out for those symbols.
Snoop around to find missing symbols. Oh, okay, I see.
I should wait till I have more to report before calling Andrew.
Fuck you, bitch. Oh, I forgot. Oh wait, we can't open that without the thing. Let me look at this again. Okay, 8 is W, 5 is O, S is equal. S equal 5 O.
That yarn map Mr. Morgan has on the wall of 505. Weren't there some peculiar doodles?
Yes, ma'am.
Symbols, maybe.
W is 8. W is 8. There's more. Okay. I'm gonna just add like 1 to 2 at a time.
That yarn map Mr. Morgan has on the wall of 505.
Shut up, whore.
Weren't there some peculiar doodles? Symbols, maybe.
Okay, so let's see.
Mr. Morgan has on the wall of 505.
Your fucking mouth.
Weren't there
I
some
get it.
peculiar doodles?
I think
Symbols, maybe.
it's in. That's probably E, I'm thinking.
That yarn map Mr. Morgan has on the wall of
Shut your
505.
fucking mouth.
Weren't there some peculiar doodles? Symbols, maybe.
Fuck a peculiar doodle. How about that? GNPT. GNPT.
That yarn map Mr. Morgan has on the wall of 505. Weren't there some peculiar doodles? Symbols, maybe.
Fuck a peculiar doodle. How about that? There's nothing on those. Double check this. Bow wow. Again? Get in your fucking cage, buddy. Come on. Come here. Jesus Christ. Okay. I let this dream see him earlier. And then he flew away, so. Alright, where's 505 at? I'm scared to go in here. What if we see some new shit? He could have been in here too, for all we knew, like. I'm taking a picture of this shit. Is that the only one that had anything on it though? I think that was, but. I don't know if this is one, but just in case. Once again, just in case. Alright, I think I should look on the back of all these. Alright, I think that was it. I feel like he was in here though, because she said she heard like a elevator in the background. That's what Beth said for the person that had called and asked to be transferred. But I don't know. Alright, let's see now. Oh, I did that wrong. Oh, is that wrong? Something about a vent. Wall. AWOL, leave notes on the vent. Oh, that one is H. I will leave notes in the vent next to I will leave notes in the vent next to
That yarn map Mr. Morgan has on the wall of 505. Weren't there some peculiar doodles? Symbols, maybe.
Oh, wait. Wait.
That yarn map Mr. Morgan has on the wall
Shut
of
up,
505.
bitch.
Weren't there some peculiar doodles?
I might have just fucked
Symbols,
it up,
maybe.
but I knew something was gonna be up with these vents. And as soon as I saw it, I was like, there's gonna be something in there. What the hell are you talking about? I will leave notes in the vent next to the 7 at. I found it. Oh my gosh, that's so small. That's hard to see too. Next to your. That has to be R. Oh wait. Next to your room.
I will leave notes in the vent next to your room.
We're cracking the case, guys.
Clarington Hotel reception desk. Andrew speaking.
Hey, Andrew. It's me.
Sophie, did you uncover anything in 509?
I did. I found a message written in strange symbols. A kind of secret code.
What? Awesome. Did you crack it?
It says, I will leave notes in the vent next to your room.
In the vent? What an odd thing to do.
Good boy, Bella.
Yeah. And whoever the message was intended for went through a lot of trouble to hide it. It was torn in 12 pieces and scattered in 3 different trash cans.
So the cruises are keeping secrets from each other. Do you think maybe one of them's having an
Maybe
affair?
she's cheating with Spade.
I don't know. It really looks like blackmail.
Blackmail?
Because they stole her identity.
I found a bank statement belonging to Mrs. Cruz. Her account was emptied very recently.
Emptied? No one does that unless they're in trouble. Or traveling.
What do you mean?
Well, they're not home, so they do need their money handy. Plus, a trip can be pretty
They done
costly.
spent $124.
It's weird, but
that ain't shit.
could be anything. Did you find something else to back your theory?
I also found a letter from some sort of company, Fernie and Weissman. It mentions a security breach.
Targeting the cruises?
Just the wife. It seems some of her private information was stolen by someone.
Okay, it can't be a coincidence that she would withdraw all of her money right after a security breach. Whatever it is they
Makes
found out,
sense.
she was willing to pay them to keep quiet about it.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
It could be blackmail for sure. Do you think Mr. Morgan's the blackmailer?
Or he was hired to find the blackmailer? What if he blackmails me too? He could be our mysterious caller. He could have been hired, but I don't know. Why was he calling this room though? Well, maybe.
What if the cruises hired him to find the blackmailer's identity?
By following them around and taking pictures of them? That's a weird strategy.
Maybe he hopes to catch the blackmailer the next time he gets in touch with them.
Yeah, that makes sense, I guess.
I'll go have a look at the vent that's mentioned in the message, just to be sure we're on the right track.
Good idea. It's almost break time for me. If you need my help again, you can ask Beth to patch you through to the break room.
All right. Enjoy your break.
Thanks, Sophie.
I don't know if we're on the right track with it, him being paid to help them figure out who's blackmailing them, but you solved the secret code puzzle in room 509. Nice. That shit is super loud in my ear though. Let's turn that down a little bit. Alright. It's just secret message decoded. I did it. I cracked the code. I will leave notes in the vent next to your room. Not too bad for one hotel maid, if I say so myself. As for what it all means, well, I might need some extra help with that. Theories. I called up Andrew and threw out the idea that Mrs. Cruz is being blackmailed. I hope I'm wrong, but there are too many signs to ignore them. I'm gonna see if I can figure out which event they were talking about. Maybe I'll be lucky enough to find some of those notes and see just how much water my theory holds. I wonder if it's like outside. It's probably outside in the hallway. That makes the most sense.
I've been waiting for this all morning. Wendy, did you hear anything? What do you mean?
You didn't happen to go to the woman's locker room, did you?
No.
I already threw that shit away, bitch. You erased the lipstick message so no one was fired by Bernard. Yes, I helped Wendy.
Ouch, that was my foot.
Now's probably not a good time to disturb Bernard.
I should knock on the door and say, room service. Not her cheating on her husband with her boss. That's crazy.
I think I have all the supplies I need.
I want to listen some more. Ooh. What a fucking slut bag. The vent next to your room. What the hell? What's some shit you would do? They're not even trying to be quiet.
I will leave notes in the vent next to your room. But which vent? The message said next to your room.
See, that's what I
So
thought.
it has to be a vent in the
In
corridor.
the corridor, yeah. That doesn't make sense for it to be inside of the room, but where the fuck is that shit? Oh, it's this one. Okay.
Can't open these without a screwdriver.
What the hell? Would there even be one in here? I need a screwdriver. Do I need to go downstairs for one?
I might be able to find a screwdriver in the janitor's closet.
Figures. Fucking figures. Is there one up here? Ew, she's in there moaning and shit. I'm disgusted. The hell is this? Oh, it's Linda.
Highest priority, huh? That means Eugene's probably working in Bernard's office right now.
Eugene, Bernard tells me there's a cold draft coming from his window and turning his office into a freezer. Fixing this should be your highest priority today. Linda.
Huh, this must be Eugene with his daughter. He looks like a caring father. Oh, Eugene. I had no idea.
Dear Eugene, a friend of mine has heard from her hairdresser who's heard from her sister-in-law who works as a secretary to the mayor that the city plans on building a new mental hospital right next to the Clarington. Imagine, Denise could get the care she needs while staying close to home. It's almost too good to be true. I don't dare get my hopes up, but still, I'll keep my ear to the ground and keep you posted as soon as I have more news. Warm wishes, Joyce. And that's talking about the shop owners against the new mental hospital. William Weston.
It sounds like Eugene asked Bernard to stop opposing the construction of the new psychiatric hospital. And Bernard was Bernard.
Facts, wars. Dear Eugene, I was unaware of your daughter's condition. I can only imagine how difficult this must be for you and your wife. But do not worry. You only have to look at my brother to see how rotten apples grow even in the best of families. What? That's fucked up. As for your request, I'm afraid I am unable to grant it. Mr. Weston is both a good friend of mine and a benefactor of the Clarington, so it would be inappropriate for me to oppose him. Also, considering his great influence in this city, I have no doubt he will manage to prevent the hospital's construction no matter what. Thank you for your understanding. Bernard's a dick.
I've never seen two people more suited for each other. I hope they work things out. They need to. Wait, Sophie, you don't need these. Be careful. It's a slippery slope towards becoming a hoarder.
Eugene's a pro at fixing the fuse box whenever there's a power outage.
Period. He'd be super helpful in Friday the 13th and TCM. And Call of Duty Zombies. Barbara always wears appropriate makeup. Be like Barbara. Mary always makes sure to wear her uniform properly. Be like Mary. What the hell? I wonder why it gives me the option to throw this stuff away, though.
Shoot, no screwdriver. What's life without a little challenge?
Bitch, I don't want a challenge. I want to get in this damn thing and keep it moving.
Eugene must be down in Bernard's office. I should go ask him for a screwdriver.
Shaking my head. I'm exposing them the first chance I get. I'm exposing everything.
Maybe I shouldn't wander around with my pockets full. Is there anything I can put down?
Yeah, they are. They're still in there. Okay, let me put the towel. Oh shit. I do need to read that though. Let's see. I guess I was hoping that whoever's leaving these notes had left the vent grid open, but no such luck. I'll need to find a screwdriver to get it open, which shouldn't be too difficult a task, I think. The janitor's closet is right nearby, after all. Destination Bernard's office. According to a note from Linda in the janitor's closet, fixing the broken window in Bernard's office is to be Eugene's highest priority today. Since he's not around, he must be dealing with that. He knows better than to ignore a direct order from Linda. Time to head into the lair of the beast, I suppose. Alright, let's head back down. We also have to remember to return this key. Who the fuck is this? Is that Bernard? Who the fuck?
It's,
that is him.
Miss Belivet, isn't it?
What? Oh, Roy.
Oh, right. You're the one who took last week off, aren't you? You had to take care of your sister, I think?
Smash
Mother.
hard?
My mother.
That's the
She's
one that's fucking his
She's very sick.
employee.
No, I hope this doesn't become a recurring thing. I need to know I can count on you.
I understand, sir.
What are you doing here, anyway? Are you on break?
Oh, this icon indicates a lie. Lies may get you out of a tough spot, but be careful not to get caught in a lie. Oh, I need a screwdriver. Something needs to be fixed in one of the rooms.
No, I'm just getting a screwdriver.
A screwdriver? What for?
Loose vent.
Well, that sounds like a job for Eugene, doesn't it?
Yes, you're right.
Then leave the repairs to him.
Okay, I will.
Fix your attitude before I snitch on your ass.
What's going on?
Oh, Andrew.
Oh, sorry. Seems I've made a habit of sneaking up on you today. Spying on Bernard again?
No, I'm looking for a screwdriver. For the vent. Linda asked Eugene to fix Bernard's window.
Ah, gotcha.
Eugene?
What? Maybe you should go have a look. You know what? I'll stand guard by the elevator and, holler if Bernard approaches.
Okay, thanks. I'll be quick.
I had a feeling he wouldn't be in here, so now we can snoop in Bernard's office. Longest elevator ride ever. On my way back down to look for a screwdriver in Bernard's office, I ran into the big boss himself in the elevator. When he asked what I was doing, I told him the truth, or part of it anyway, that I needed a screwdriver. He gave me some flack for undertaking a task that should be Eugene's, but other than that, I don't think he suspected anything. Phew. Thank goodness he and I went in separate directions when we got to the ground floor. Now to see if I can find that screwdriver. Yeah. I could have lied, but... The lair of the beast. Andrew offered to keep a lookout while I poke around Bernard's office looking for the screwdriver. I have the rare opportunity to do a bit of snooping on my boss. What fascinating things would Bernard keep behind closed doors? But I have to be careful still, especially with Andrew on the other side of the door. I don't want to jeopardize him either. I don't understand why Bernard left that message on the outside of Linda's office, though, about wear your best lingerie and all that stuff. Like,
With this blizzard, Bernard's office will be a skating rink by the end of the day. Best to avoid that. Opposing something that could help so many people just because it's close to your hotel? This is ridiculous.
Dear Mr. Weston, I would like to thank you again for agreeing to this partnership between the Clarington Hotel and Weston's department store. Thanks to your generous help, renovations are well underway and the hotel has never looked better. You should come visit soon when your busy schedule allows it, of course. On another note, it has come to my attention that you have formed a group of local businessmen to oppose the construction of the new mental hospital. After working so hard to elevate the Clarington standards, I cannot allow a band of cuckoos to move in my backyard. Oh my god. Should you accept, it would be an honor and a privilege to join your fight. Cordially, marks that out, yours sincerely, Bernard Leduc. Handwritten by Eugene. Enjoy the cold, you cold-hearted prick.
So, I take it the open window was not an accident. Can't say I blame you, Eugene.
I'm throwing that shit away. How about that?
Aha! Let's get you to that vent.
I'm gonna shove this right up my blowhole. Okay, let's pick that up. What's going on in this what?
Well, just look at these distinguished gentlemen. And a young Bernard.
Ooh, that's him. What the hell?
Kinda wish I worked here when Raymond was in charge. Sounds like the hotel was very different back then.
The Clarington Hotel changes hands. Ooh, I like that font. Raymond Leduc retired yesterday after more than 20 years at the helm of the Clarington Hotel located in downtown Montreal. Founded by Leduc's father, Fernand, in 1921, the hotel was one of Montreal's most respected establishments until the Great Depression and Fernand Leduc's death in 1929. Ever since, guests have noticed a drop in the hotel standards. My wife and I used to stay at the Clarington every year for our anniversary, said Mr. Grayson, who first visited the hotel in 1925. We stopped coming 2 or 3 years ago because of all the unsavory characters hanging around. My wife was quite afraid. Despite Raymond Leduc's retirement, the establishment will remain in the Leduc family as his brother Bernard is now taking over the reins after many years of the hotel's concierge. Interviewed in the lobby, Mr. Leduc promised great changes will come for the Clarington.
This does not look like a nice brotherly check-in. I had no idea things were this bad between Bernard and Raymond.
Dear brother, I thank you for your invaluable input, but need I remind you the terms of our agreement? I did my part. I got you out of jail and have ensured that news of your deviant ways would not leak. Now, I expect you to keep your side of the bargain and stay out of my way. You are not in charge of the hotel anymore. I've worked relentlessly the last 2 years to return the Clarington to its former glory. A great challenge considering the poor state you left it in. I'm glad Father never got to see how you so shamelessly destroyed his great legacy. As for me, I will be dead too before I listen to a single word of advice from you. You ask I lower our prices, but I can tell you I plan on doing just the opposite. My guests will only be la creme de la creme. Your deviant friends can find themselves another place for their sinful debaucheries. Enjoy your retirement. What the hell?
Oh, Bernard. So close to doing something altruistic, but here you are holding it over your brother. What Bernard considers sinful debaucheries could fill an encyclopedia. Could be anything from wild parties to guests walking around with their ankles exposed.
Because he's a little bitch. Yeah, that was fucked up that he said that. I guess... Is that everything? Oh, wait. Check on room 602. Ask Eugene to fix the radiator. Call Weston's office. Apologize to Mr. and Mrs. Drake for Valentine's Ball mishap. Speak with contractor about cost overruns. Call Weston's office again. Decide winner for Employee of the Month reward. Dusty ass shit.
Ew. Is this Linda's?
What the fuck? Oh yeah, we went through this one already. I think that may be it then. Doesn't let us do anything with those.
Time to see what secrets that vent is holding.
Cold, cold heart. Enjoy the cold, you cold-hearted prick. Something tells me the open window was not an accident. I think Eugene left it open on purpose as a way to get back to Bernard for being, well, Bernard. Got what I came for. Looks like my hunch was correct. Eugene was here to fix the window, and lucky for me, he left his screwdriver behind. I get the feeling he won't be needing it anytime soon. Getting the vent open should be easy enough now. Raymond. Raymond Leduc is Bernard's brother. Before Bernard ran the Clarington, the hotel was in Raymond's hands. From everything I've heard, Raymond's style of running a hotel was as different from Bernard's as day is tonight. Apparently in Raymond's time, the Clarington could actually be fun. Andrew told me about one New Year's Eve when the power had gone out throughout the entire hotel and everyone was in a panic. Raymond gathered all the night staff and all the remaining guests into the ballroom, lit hundreds of candles, cracked open a crate of vintage wine, and threw an impromptu party in the dark. Oh, that sounds fun. I like him. Staff and clientele were side by side, singing and laughing and celebrating late into the morning, surrounded by candlelight. Raymond oversaw the whole thing, pouring wine and serving sandwiches of the finest lunch meats and cheeses found in the Clarington's kitchen. It sounds like something from a different reality altogether. I thought my family was complex, but the Leducs are on another level. Bernard allegedly kept Raymond out of jail and kept any word of his deviant ways from spreading, and for that he expects his brother to butt out of anything to do with managing the Clarington. Poor Raymond. It sounds like he was in a tough spot, and Bernard found a way to exploit that.
Do you remember that loose tile from last week?
Yes?
Well, I'm afraid it hasn't been properly repaired.
What do you mean?
I mean that, it's still broken, sir. Someone put a rug on top of it, but you can still hear it crack. I'm just checking to make sure guests don't trip over it.
Is that part of your job description?
No.
Go, bitch.
No, it isn't, sir.
Well, then I suggest you stop worrying about Miss Belivet. What were you doing in my office?
I wasn't. Someone left the door ajar. Oh my god. I was looking for a screwdriver. Oh my gosh, what should I say, guys? I don't know. If I say I was looking for a screwdriver, he might get mad because he told us not to, but at least he'd know that we're honest. But if I say I wasn't, that could get Eugene in trouble. I mean, Eugene would have been in trouble regardless, though, because of what he left behind, so. Lie? That's what I'm thinking, too. I'm thinking we might need to lie our way out of this one.
I was simply closing the door. Someone left it ajar.
Huh. Must have been Eugene. Well, don't you have work to do?
Yes, sir.
Then get to it. Oh, Mrs.
He sounds
Drake
like
has
Mr.
asked to see
Mosby.
you.
Again?
Just indulge her. Apologize one more time for Friday's mishap. Do whatever needs to be done. We cannot afford to lose such loyal guests.
Very well, sir.
She had time to walk though, but she
I think
just
my
stood
heart
there.
stopped beating there for a moment.
Yeah, me too. But at least I found what I was looking for.
Perfect. Now, I should probably get to it before you-know-who comes out of his office again. Keep me posted.
Alright, Nocturne. You managed to talk your way out of Bernard's questions without, I guess, without getting, like, interrogated or in trouble. Where was the bathrooms, though?
Bobby made it very clear he doesn't like anyone walking into his kitchen uninvited.
Oh. The puddle was over here.
This leak really needs to be fixed. I hope the weather
Oh.
doesn't make it worse.
I didn't even see that shit. I saw that, but I didn't see the puddle.
Oh. No, you're right. That shouldn't be there. I'll have someone... No, we don't offer that service, unfortunately. Yes, it would
like,
be nice
bitch,
if we
the
did,
fuck are you doing?
but we don't.
Poor Nicole. No one should be stuck cleaning up the reception hall after a ball, even if they did draw the short straw.
Hopefully we don't have any more awkward ass elevator rides. Sheesh. I feel like something's about to happen. Somebody's gonna be standing there. Okay, thank God.
All right, let's open the vent. Oh, I guess I'm free to disturb room 508 now. But that's where Bernard and Linda were. Ew.
Fuck, I don't want to clean up after them. Oh God, I forgot about the bathroom. What the hell's gonna be in there? It smells like anus in this fucking room. I couldn't either. That's fucking disgusting. So they just came in here for that. That was it. Let's go stink up the room and then just go back to work. I can't, bro. Thank you, Jesus. Let's make the room smell like a stretched out anus, and then let's just go back to our offices. What the fuck? This reminds me of A Way Out. What the hell? Just kidding. They over here talking in code and shit. You got a whole last fucking, what is it called? What is that shit called? What is it called? The Da Vinci Code and shit? Meet me down in the basement. Meet me tonight. Yeah. In my room. Might show you a little titty meat. Michael will be fleeing. Just kidding. Michael will be sleeping. We need to scissor. We need to discuss.
Meet me tonight in my room. Michael will be sleeping. We need to discuss our plan.
Who the fuck?
Clarrington Hotel reception desk. Andrew speaking.
It's me.
Hey, you got anything good for me?
Actually, that's why I'm calling. Would you mind looking up another guest for me?
I don't know who the fuck that is.
So there's one more character to the cast.
Yeah. Someone named Michael?
I'll just check the logbook.
Michael Mayhew.
By the way, how'd you get that name?
I found another message written in secret code. It says, meet me tonight in my room. Michael will be sleeping. We need to discuss our plan.
Is Michael another husband?
Maybe.
Well, there's one staying in room 507.
Mrs. Beaumont's room? But she doesn't have a husband. She's here alone with... Oh! Michael must be her son. I got him some extra blankets the other day so he could build a fort.
That's really nice of you.
Period.
So, Mrs. Beaumont is linked to the cruises, huh? I have a feeling we may be approaching the climax of this story.
I guess I should go have a look at 507, but it's not on my list. There's a do not disturb sign on the door.
How about I call up there? You know, to make sure no one's home.
Good idea.
Just a sec.
I don't know. I wouldn't go in there. If it says do not disturb, I wouldn't go in there. Because you never know.
Well, it looks like the room is ready for your snooping, my lady.
Thank you, good sir. I'll call you back.
You guys are hella corny. So cute. You opened the vent and decoded the second secret message. Alrighty. Do I have to clean clean any other rooms? What about this? I cleaned this one already, I think. Oh yeah, this was the one with the Valentine's Day stuff in it, I believe.
Another fan of the Gossiper. I never did finish that
maybe
article
not.
from this morning. That feels like so long ago now.
The Gossiper. A lipstick that lasts all the way down the red carpet. Worried about smudges? Fear not. Raphael boasts a kiss-proof formula ensuring your enchanting allure lasts from dusk till dawn. We ensure your lips are always camera-ready. Snap breathtaking photos that immortalize your beauty and be just like the glamorous Hollywood starlets. Give your lips the Hollywood treatment. With this new shade, he'll wish he stayed. He'll never deny you a kiss with lips as red as this. Get ready to pucker up with Raphael's lipstick collection and vivid hues of scarlet reds and blushing pinks. These magical lipsticks exude an aura of irresistible allure that will leave hearts throbbing like a cock. Just kidding. I played that recently for the first time. I'll see if we made similar choices. Yeah, you should. I love that game so much. Do you know yet? Take that. Maybe nobody was in this room to begin with. Perhaps. Perhapsy wapsy. Girl, I wouldn't go in there. That's just me though. That's just me. Anne Beaumont. Anne Beaumont is one of two guests staying in room 507, the other being her son Michael. She's a divorcee. I don't know how that information got out the first time, but since then Linda's made sure we wouldn't forget it. That's weird that Linda's adamant about telling everybody that. Anne's stay at the Clarington has been a lengthy one, and it shows in her room. Open suitcases, stray coffee cups, a pillow fort. It all feels very lived in. Not a lot of guests get as comfortable as she and Michael have. Maybe I'll be able to find out just why she came to the Clarington and why she's yet to leave. Maybe this is Bernard's ex-wife? Michael Beaumont. So Michael is Anne's son. I thought his name was Mitchell this entire time. Probably because anytime we've interacted, he's been either racing down the hallway mid-sentence or talking through a mouthful of sugar-frosted pops. No wonder I didn't recognize the name at first. I think Michael must be around 8 or 9. He's a sweet little boy, and he's grown on a lot of the maids here since we've been seeing him for around a month now. I think a lot of us will be sad to see him go. His mom asked me for extra blankets once so that he could build a blanket fort. I'm glad he's been enjoying his stay at the Clarington. Staying at hotels when you're a kid must be such an adventure. Okay, Zach and Cody, period. That was close. I should have known it wouldn't be as simple as walking out unnoticed. Bernard was waiting on the other side of the door once I'd finished up in his office. I'm really glad my job keeps me from interacting with him too often. I don't know how many more times I can handle hearing him call me Miss Bellevue. I managed to evade his suspicion, screwdriver in hand, even if it meant bending the truth a little. All in all, I'd say that went as smoothly as it could have. Codes upon codes, just as that encoded letter promised, there was indeed a note left in the vent, written, once again in code. I'm confident I'll be able to decipher this one too. I'm becoming quite the expert. Another secret message. Meet me tonight in my room. Michael will be sleeping. We need to discuss our plan. That's another code broken and another lead to follow. I asked Andrew to find a Michael in the logbook, and just as I'd hoped, there was only one staying with us at the moment. Michael Beaumont, the son of Anne Beaumont in 507. Let the snooping commence. It's a bit of a mess in room 507, but nothing out of the ordinary for a mother and child staying for such a long period of time. Where should I start investigating? There's an open suitcase lying on the bed that immediately drew my attention, but there's lots of other things lying around too. She'd be so excited to snoop. What if somebody's up in this bitch? Oh, wait. we never opened the thing on their bed, right? I don't even think it would let us try, though.
Locked. It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters.
Maybe we're not supposed to unlock that just yet. What if the code is Anne? Damn, I'm tempted to clean in here, but I'm not supposed to.
He's all but outright threatening you. Oh, I hope you can stay as far away from him as possible.
I just met with your damn lawyer. You've got some balls to accuse me of all that, as if you were so irreproachable yourself. Do you think I don't know where you spend your nights? But worst of all is that you won't let me see my son. You won't even tell me where he is. If you think you have a chance to get custody, you really don't know me well. I won't let you take Michael away from me. Oh wait, is she the one that the mom was talking about when she was like, oh, you would have had a family if you stayed with her? For Mr. Cruz's mom had said that. Yeah, we're not supposed to clean up in here, so.
Mr. Cruz, huh?
The winds in the leaves that day made a sound that sounded like really, Anne? The winds in the leaves that made the tree whistle a soft melody that came to my ear. I remember every part of this day, for it was the day we met. Jesus, this is bad. I was looking for my cat when I heard the sound of the leaves blowing in the wind, like a melody to my ear on the summer day where I met you. She all in love and shit. This letter has been sent to you and has been around the world 3 times. The one who breaks the chain will have bad luck. Mr. Smith received the letter in 1953, made 33 copies, and sent them. 3 days later, he won the lottery. Mr. Jones received it in 1956, made 33 copies, and sent them. 3 days later, he discovered an old treasure in his backyard. Mr. Williams received the letter and burned it. His wife and 3 kids died in a fire that very night. Mr. Green forgot the letter in a drawer and lost his job. When he found the letter again, he got a better job than before. In no case should this chain be broken. Make 33 copies and send them. You will experience great joy within 3 days. You guys remember getting these chain letters back in the day? Shit used to be irritating.
Ah, that's so sweet. I didn't do much.
Dear Sophie, thank you so much for taking care of our room every day and bringing us extra sheets. Michael and I wanted to give you a little something before we left. Sincerely, A. Dun dun dun. Pretty Little Liars. And now you're in here going through her shit, Sophie. What do you have to say for yourself? It's basically what I just read, but when I was younger, people used to send them like in text messages and shit. I used to be like, I'm not forwarding this stupid ass shit.
So a husband can abuse his wife and just get away with it? And people like Linda still think divorce is wrong? Ugh.
Dear Anne, I have met with Louis and he has asked me to give you the enclosed letter. I think I should reiterate that some of your accusations, such as wife abuse, are not grounds for divorce in Quebec. I understand you're hurt, but I do not think antagonizing your husband is very wise at the moment. Do not forget to be in court at 11 a.m. on the 20th. Be on time. Also, a friendly reminder that my fees for January need to be paid before the end of this month. I'm happy to help you out, but I cannot work pro bono on this. Sincerely, Howard. Okay. That is fucking horrible. Adam or Eve? Should Rose stay in a marriage that no longer makes her happy or seek refuge in the arms of the woman who truly understands her? She has tasted the forbidden fruit years ago, and now she is all she can think of. But what will her family and society as a whole think of her if she turns to a life of sin? Should she be condemned for even entertaining the thought of leaving her husband, or pitied for having to make such a heartbreaking decision? Bridget Boswell is a prolific author behind novels such as And They Were Roommates and The Lonely Girl. Adam or Eve is her seventh novel.
Bridget Boswell. Didn't I see that name somewhere earlier?
Yeah, it was the other book in the other room.
Funny how some games really stand the test of time. I used to play this with Mom all the time.
Chutes and ladders.
Funny how some games really stand the test of time. I used to play. Aha! Keys are Snoop's best friend. Sounds like this is from your school days, but the name of the sender is smudged.
Dear Anne, you were right. I miss the snow already. It's so hot right now in Texas. It's quite a shock after the cool weather of Montreal. My family has never seen snow before, and I cannot find the words to tell them how beautiful it is. They don't understand what they're missing. I wish I could build my brothers a snowman like the one we built together a few weeks ago. I know it's childish, but I had not had that much fun in years. Christmas was exhausting. 9 days of eating, singing, dancing is great fun, but I'm glad it's over so I can rest a little. Of course, celebrations will resume for New Year, but it gives me a few days to relax. How are things going with your family? I know you don't get along well, but I hope you are still able to have a good time. I'll leave for Montreal on the 8th. I cannot wait to be back. I miss finding black cat hairs all over my clothes. I miss our late night studying sessions at Harry's. I even miss Sister Miller's classes, if you can believe it. I'll see you soon. Warm wishes. I feel like this is from Hector, but I could be wrong. To Anne Bursey. Oh, I guess that was her original last name? Like her maiden name? Michael's withdrawal from school. Dear Mrs. Bursey, we have successfully processed your request to withdraw your son Michael Bursey from his school's schedule and system under the agreement that you will continue his education from home. Following this letter, you will receive the list of books and school materials you need to purchase in order to follow the curriculum from home. A social worker will be in touch to help you understand our milestones so that your son can benefit from our programs from the comfort of his home. Thank you for thinking of your son's education. Director Donald Byron. So she's homeschooling Michael. La Lancette, Grammar for Everyone, new edition. La Grammaire pour tous. Oh, this looks cozy. Is he using her rollers? That's so cute. The fastest
So
way
you were
on rails.
eager to set up a meeting, but didn't want anyone noticing.
I hope you're well in spite of the circumstances. We've been on the train for 2 days now. It's a long ride, made even longer by the fact that I cannot wait to see you again. We're scheduled to arrive in Montreal on the eve of Valentine's Day. I booked room 509. It's a marital suite. When we arrive, please refrain from talking to me until we can figure out a safe way to meet each other. Say hello to Michael for me. Mrs. Beaumont. 178 Drummond Street. Oh, maybe it's Marcella. Maybe it's Marcella. Maybe Marcella's involved in some gay shit. That's what it seems like to me. I was thinking it was Hector, but I think it's her. It says letter from M. Mr. Beaumont, Anne's husband for now. Their relationship is not in a good place, to put it lightly. It seems his wife fled with their son and is now trying to divorce him. Mr. Beaumont is clearly hurt, but a wounded, cornered animal can be just as dangerous, if not more. I hope there's nothing behind his threats, but knowing that Anne and Michael have had to hide out in a hotel for a month isn't encouraging.
Let's find out what this key unlocks.
Oh wait, did I read this one?
Oh, Michael. Adults can be so confusing. I promise, it's not you.
Dad, I'm sorry, but Mom asked me not to tell you the name of our hotel. She allowed me to talk about our room, though. We have 2 little beds, a radio, and even a television. Mom let me build a fort, and the maid brought us extra blankets. She's really nice. The hotel's nice, too, but I miss home. I wish Mom and you could be happy, and I wish everything could go back to the way it was before, but Mom says it's impossible. She says she no longer loves you. Do you think she'll ever stop loving me, too? Aw, Mikey. Aw, drawing contest. Oh, that's it. I kind of figured that was his yo-yo outside. Oh, can we bring it back inside for them? I think is that Marcella?
You almost look like Marcella.
Mm-hmm. And the books have been clues. Remember that first, or I don't know if it was a book or a VHS, but remember it was in the one guy's room? Whatever room we were in. And it had the 2 ladies and it said that they were lovers. And then the other one was about like a guy cheating, I think. Did I go through these yet? I don't recall. I mean, oh yeah, we gotta see what this key goes to.
I'll need another key to unlock this. Haven't I seen one just like this somewhere?
I haven't seen no key like that anywhere. What are you talking about? I haven't seen anything like that. Oh wait, we haven't come in here yet. I don't think we have, at least.
Looks like someone grew tired of looking at your face, Mr. Beaumont.
Oh yeah, we did read this, but I guess I didn't look at the other stuff. Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember seeing another key that looks like that. Because I'm sure I would have picked it up, so... Unless it's in another room. Condom and chewing gum. What the fuck? Yeah, that other shit gotta be
That
somewhere
key
else.
looks so familiar. Why do I associate it with room 505?
There's all kinds of shit going on up in here. Oh. Is it this? No, that's not the same kind of key though. Unless I'm overthinking this shit.
I don't think I'll need this again.
Oh yeah, this was it. Oh, that's a book. Okay. Oh, maybe he... I don't know. Maybe he could be working with Anne? The hell? Why don't you stay? Do, 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 do. I love how Nocturne said he's just throwing everything away in his playthrough. I'm very curious to hear what happens with that. She says she associates this with room 505 or whatever, but I don't see nothing in this bitch.
I don't think I'll need this again. Think, Sophie. Where have you seen a key like that one before? In a safe?
It's in the safe? Where? Only thing I see up in here is a fucking gun.
This looks like Beaver Lake. I don't know what this girl's talking about because there ain't shit in here. That key looks so familiar. Why do I associate it with room 505?
Bitch, I don't know because I don't see shit in there. I don't know. Maybe I'm blind or something. That could very well be the case as well.
I don't think I'll need this again.
Shut up, 47. Okay, where is it then? Since you got so much to say, where the hell is it?
Think, Sophie. Where have you seen a key like that one before? In a safe?
Yeah, I gotta be blind. So I don't see shit up in here. She said she associates it with 505. Is there a key in one of these little thingamajiggers? No, 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 no.
Ah, there you are. With Marcella.
Oh.
God knows where she is.
It's on her fucking necklace. Oh my god. I'm sitting here looking for the physical key.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Andrew speaking.
Hey, Andrew.
Sophie, crazy timing. I've got something for you.
Oh, what is it?
I heard a certain Mr. Cruz and a Mr. Morgan had an argument yesterday evening.
Really? Who told you that?
Jacques did. Apparently, it got so heated he had to get involved. And it sounds like I was on the right track, because he heard a particular word thrown around quite a lot. Can you guess what it is?
Affair?
Exactly.
How bad was the fight?
I think Jacques got in the middle of it before it got too intense. But he said Mr. Cruz looked like he was about to kill Mr. Morgan. So Mrs. Cruz must be having an affair with him, right? And her husband found out?
No.
Maybe, but that doesn't explain Mrs. Beaumont's involvement with Mrs.
Marcella's
Cruz.
fucking
What do you mean?
Anne.
I found a chest in room 507. I think it can only be opened by turning 2 keys at once. I found one of them in Mrs. Beaumont's things.
What about the second one?
Well, I remembered seeing a similar key in one of Mr. Morgan's stocking pictures, so I went back to check. Mrs. Cruz wears it as a pendant. It looks identical to Mrs. Beaumont's key.
Let me get this straight. Mrs. Beaumont and Mrs. Cruz own identical keys that open a chest with 2 locks? Okay. There's definitely something going on between
Because they're fucking. I think they're having the affair. Maybe they're just good friends. No, they're not just good friends. They're fucking.
I think Mrs. Cruz and Mrs. Beaumont might be the ones having the affair.
Really? Well, it is the 1950s after all. I guess anything's possible. Did you find any clues that might support this?
Nothing concrete. I mean,
No,
I
you
did
found
find a
quite
letter
few
that
things,
suggests they
girl.
may have gone to college together, but they could just as well be good friends, right?
Yeah, that's probably more likely.
I guess we'd know for sure if we could have a look at that chest, but I don't think I'll be able to open it. I've looked around room 509. I would have seen the second key if it was there. Mrs. Cruz must have left with it this morning.
Probably.
We were so close. I can't believe it all ends here.
Well, if you get me a candle and some plaster, I may be able to do something about that chest.
How?
I'll tell you later, okay? Just find those things, and I'll meet you in the basement as soon as I can.
All right. Thank you for not giving up.
I would never give up on you.
Plaster and candles. Well, half the hotel's under renovation. I should be able to find plaster somewhere around here.
Oh, sorry. A chest full of secrets. There's an ornate wooden chest sitting in the suitcase on Anne's bed. It's so beautiful. It reminds me of Grandma's jewelry box, the one she bought in Quebec City from a street vendor who chiseled all of his own wares. Something that beautiful must be holding something of value, right? If I can find a key, I can take a look for myself. 2 keys are better than 1. Keys, keys, keys. I don't think I've ever used so many in one day. Not content to open with 1 key, this fussy chest requires 2, which is a little daunting, but Anne wouldn't have brought the chest without both keys, right? I'll just have to look around. It should be easier now that I know what I'm looking for. It's not designed like your everyday key after all. Out of my reach, I had a feeling that I'd seen that peculiar kind of key before, and my feeling was right, sort of. I have seen it before, in a photograph. It's in that picture of the cruises in Mr. Morgan's safe. Marcella had the key around her neck while walking with Hector in the lobby. Chances are she still has the key on her, and she's nowhere to be found for the moment. So, what now? This feels like a dead end. Getting crafty. I have no idea why Andrew thinks that we can open Anne's chest with candles and plaster, but I was promised an explanation once I made my way to the basement with those 2 items. So I'll just have to put my trust in him. Now, plaster should be hard to find in a hotel that's undergoing renovations. I walk by bags of the stuff every day. I'll start with that, then see about getting some candles.
With the renovations, there has to be plaster somewhere on this floor. I should grab some before going down. Blocking the stairs seems dangerous. What if the elevator... Great! This takes care of half of this little scavenger hunt. As for the candles, doesn't Rebecca keep some in her locker downstairs?
Should we not put this key back? I forget where we got it from, though. But I feel like we should put that shit back.
I can probably find the rest of what I need in the basement.
Alrighty, let's see what's about to happen right now, chat. I wonder if we're ever gonna see like Yvette, Susan, like all of them.
I'm good.
I'm good. You protected Eugene, so he did not get fired by Bernard. Good.
Disappeared. I don't know what on earth's going on today. Is it because of that goddamn snowstorm? Or was there something in the coffee this morning? What do you mean? Well, the whole staff's completely off today. Shock, leaving luggage carts everywhere. Wendy asking for a day off. Andrew suddenly worrying about the floor tiles. Oh, and that maid, what's her name, Sylvie? I never noticed how odd she is.
Sophie, you mean? I like her. She's a good girl.
You know what? I should call
Linda likes us.
Tell them they don't need to build that new madhouse next door. There's one right here.
Oh, Bernard. It's not
He
that
said
bad.
this is a madhouse.
I'm here, aren't I? Come here. Let me help you forget about all that for a minute.
The fuck?
Candles, candles, candles. I think Rebecca keeps a stash of them, but where?
I candle it. I got the plaster that Andrew requested, so that just leaves the candle. Rebecca is always super prepared and terrified of the dark. If I recall correctly, she keeps a stash of candles somewhere in the hotel. If I want to find them, I think my first stop should be the basement, where she spends most of her time.
candles, Rab. I guess I should check the locker room first.
I mean, I did, but I checked her locker. Unless I'm fucking crazy.
So you do have a stash of candles.
Oh, is this SNITCH
But
shit?
where is it?
Rebecca, the VIP guest in room 602 is getting on my nerves. He keeps ordering food that's not on the menu. We don't usually do special orders, but Bernard was adamant that we make all of his wishes come true. Do I look like a goddamn genie? That's not even the worst of it, though. Every night, he barges in the kitchen as if he was at home, asking for meat for his precious little terriers. Who feeds dogs $4 roast beef? I can't even afford $4 roast beef myself. Bobby. Rebecca, the kitchen's out of power again, and I can barely see a thing. Bernard wants us to continue working, but I'm not risking chopping off my fingers for that blowhard. Didn't you start hoarding candles since the last power outage? I remember you saying you never want to be caught in the dark basement again. Where's your stash? It's urgent, please. Oh shit, should I throw that away? Yeah. We be all up in everybody's shit. Guys, should I throw these away? I feel like Bobby could get in trouble for these. Because he's talking shit about Bernard.
It's locked. Fine. Keep your secrets locked off limits.
I wonder if you get an achievement for throwing everything away that you can throw away. I think I definitely... I think I want to throw that away, but...
Maybe Bobby took some candles from Rebecca already.
I'm out here protecting everybody. Like, I'm like their fucking guardian angel, and they're not even aware. Oh shit, the break room's open.
Tempting, but every penny adds up, Sophie.
I'm not the one who should be apologizing.
You're such an idiot. I can't believe that I fell in love with you.
Wait.
What?
I want my mother's ring back.
There. I don't want it anyway.
Not Linda ruining their relationship. It's terrible. Whoever keeps stealing my lunch, I want my Tupperware back. Susan. I'm throwing this away. She can shut her ass up. Anything from Susan or Yvette, I'm throwing away. I don't care. Fuck your Tupperware, bitch.
Syracuse. I guess Andrew went there on a holiday or something.
Hanover's bookstore. Didn't it say somebody else went to... I could have sworn it said something else about Syracuse. I don't think it was any of these though. It was like a bit ago. I hope Andrew's not sus, bruh. I hope I don't come across something that tells me he's sus. I mean, he's been looking out for us so far. At least it seems like it, but I'm not sure. Secret protector / super nosy. I will put little gossip notes to make drama. Bruh, we looked at something earlier that had Syracuse, New York on it too. I remember reading that, but I don't know what it was. But I feel like that's a clue. That's gonna bother me, bruh. I gotta find that shit. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Discharge summary, Paul Morgan, McCord Psychiatric Hospital, Syracuse, New York. Oh my gosh. The spade guy might be him. Oh my god, I should have chose Beth. Oh my god. Admitted for nervous breakdowns, displayed erratic behavior and mood swings, occasionally aggressive, non-responsive to shock treatment. Oh my god. Hi, Livia. Good to see you. Is that a difference between Beth and Andrew? No, I did find this. I'm just saying there probably is a difference between who you choose. I'm guessing, but we just found this bookmark. We just found this bookmark that says Syracuse, New York, and then Sophie was like, "Oh, I guess Andrew's been to Syracuse recently." Hold on, guys. How have you been, Livia? Guys, I don't know. I think there's something we don't know about Andrew.
This must be Andrew's current read. Or one of them, anyway.
Witness for the prosecution.
Don't worry, Gossiper. I'm coming back to you. I still haven't learned all of Gracie Jones' secrets.
Guys.
Gotta hold on to these tight.
I don't know, bruh. Have you heard there's a famous movie director staying in 602? I had a feeling it was somebody that was like famous or something that's requesting snow be brought to their room and shit. So it says J. Who would J be? S is Susan, I'm guessing. Y is Yvette. Who's J? Oh, Jacques. Okay. I was thinking it was a girl for some reason. Okay, yes, I was there when he checked in. I don't know who he is, but he must be pretty important because Bernard was almost licking his boots. He even let the man bring his dogs in the hotel. Is he shooting a picture in Montreal? I've heard he's here on a scout, but I'm not sure what it means. Maybe he's making a picture on Boy Scouts. Do you think he'll shoot in the hotel? I hope he does. Imagine, we can meet famous actors like James Dean. Let's hope the director has supernatural powers because Dean is very much dead. What? James Dean is dead? Oh my gosh. Guys, I don't trust Andrew. I was kind of obsessed with him in the beginning, but I was like, I don't know. To all employees, it has come to my attention that several guests have complained about a member of our staff going through their belongings in their absence. This has to stop now. Anyone with information regarding this situation should come to my office as soon as possible. I want the person behind this swiftly identified and reprimanded. Should no one come forward within a week, punitive measures will be taken against all of you. Bobby, you realize it's the person with the lowest score who wins, right? Oh my gosh, guys. Andrew. I don't trust him. And she hasn't put 2 and 2 together yet. Like, I clocked that right away. I'm like, Syracuse, New York. We read something earlier. That's why you gotta read everything.
Now's not the time
We
to
read
pick up
something
smoking,
earlier
Sophie.
that said that. Can I go in here? Or are they gone?
If Bobby has some of Rebecca's candles, maybe he kept them in his locker.
Oh yeah, we could check his locker. Is his locker in there or is it out here?
No candles, but this looks like the laundry room. That must be the location of Rebecca's stash.
What the hell? It probably smells hella good in here.
Ooh, is this a movie script?
Change title, not catchy enough. In a northwesterly direction. Screenplay by E.L. Needs more murderers. Needs more murders. Add killer tornado. Why cut the scene inside the nose? Best part of the script. See if James Stewart is available. Paper note with funny drawing, red lipstick. 2,500 in loose change. Business card 3. Peppermint 9. 5. Cigarette pack. Silver ring. Green pen. Movie script. 20 cents in loose change. Cigarette pack. That must be everything that they've found and that she's found.
It would
in
make
clothes.
sense for Rebecca to keep her candles by her workstation.
Shut your ass up, bitch. I'm trying to do some
Stash uncovered. Reb, you
some
won't mind if I
snooping.
just take one, right? Got a candle. Now, what next?
And aren't we about to go down to the basement and meet Andrew? I am not a fan of this. I'm not a fan. I don't want to go to the basement now. check these because you just never know what you might come across. I feel like there's probably an achievement for turning on all the sinks too, because I don't see why.
There you are.
I'm not sure I understand what the plan is here.
Well,
Bruh, I
I
don't
remember
trust him
reading a
at
spy
all.
novel. I can't remember the title, it wasn't that good. In which they used wax and plaster to make a key mold. I'm thinking we could do the same.
Are you sure it's gonna work?
Sure? No. In the novel, they used a special kind of wax, not candle wax. But I think it's worth a shot.
Yeah, you're right.
So let's do this, shall we? First step, pour the wax, I suppose?
Or if he's not the
Careful,
guy
though.
from the
pot's probably hot.
psych ward, he's like related to them somehow. What did he say? I was not listening to him.
Hold on. That's not what's next.
Oh, my bad. Hell yeah.
That's it. Nicely done. Better. Next step, put the key in the wax, right?
Stop talking to me like I'm a stupid
Looks good.
bitch, Andrew.
Pretty sure you can take it out now. I think we're almost done. All that's left is to pour the plaster from the cup into the mold. Good job. So now we wait until it's dry, I guess.
How long do you think it's gonna take?
A few minutes, probably. We can poke it every now and then to check.
I bet you didn't think you'd be making a plaster key today, huh?
No. But I like it. I feel like I'm in one of those novels I spend my days reading.
But what the discharge letter said doesn't match his personality unless he just has times where he just flies off the rails or something, but I don't know. Do you write as well? What are you reading now? What are you
What have you been reading lately? That's your book there, isn't it?
Yeah. It's a play by Agatha Christie, Witness for the Prosecution.
What's it about?
It's the story of a lawyer who takes on the case of a man accused of murdering an old widow. There's strong evidence against him, but the lawyer is convinced of his innocence.
Sounds interesting.
Yeah. Actually, there's a film adaptation of it playing at the theater right now.
Thank you guys for the 12 likes. I've read about it in the Gossiper. Have you seen it?
Oh yeah, I think I may have read about it in the Gossiper. They considered Vivian for a role, but Marlene ended up getting it instead.
Oh, I didn't know you were into gossip magazines.
Well, I'm not as big of a reader as you are.
Hey, I don't judge. I'm sure they're fun.
I've always found the lives of famous people so fascinating, you know? And I guess I kind of envy them sometimes. All the drama, the excitement.
Have you ever tried writing fiction? I've never finished a manuscript, but creating all those characters, it's a great way to feel like you're living someone else's life.
Yeah, I've given it a try. I have this journal in which I write about my day and stuff, you know? And sometimes I scribble down some story ideas, but I've never had the time to properly develop them.
Hey, why don't you come over sometime? We could read each other's writing. What do you think?
Sure, I guess.
Okay, why not? Just promise not to laugh.
I won't laugh at yours if you don't laugh at mine. But seriously, I'm sure you're
I
underselling
still don't trust
yourself.
him, though.
With all the things you see in guests' rooms, that brain of yours must be bursting with great ideas.
Maybe. We'll see.
I don't trust him,
Oh,
guys.
look. I think our key double is dry and ready to go.
I can't believe it worked. I could not have done this without you.
Well, I'm glad I was able to be of some help. I should get back upstairs, though. I've been gone far too long already.
Let me know how it goes with the key.
Oh, and you should probably be careful when you turn it. Otherwise, it could break inside the lock.
Yeah, I'll be careful. Thank you for everything.
You're welcome, Sophie.
You made a key double with your acolyte. Yeah, we gotta get rid of the evidence. Oh, I just realized we were in the break room. I forgot that this is... the basement. Damn, we could have got caught by somebody.
It's locked. I've got 2 keys. Now, let's test them out.
Trust the process. I've got a bag of plaster and one of Rebecca's candles. I can only imagine the help Bernard would give me if he caught me walking around with these items. They're not exactly part of a maid's typical arsenal. Now to figure out how exactly these are going to help me open a locked chest. I'm sure it'll all make sense soon, Sophie. Double the keys, double the fun. After I got the candle, I met up with Andrew in the break room, and the plan was finally unveiled. To mix plaster and wax and use the key I found in 507 to create a double. I never would have thought of this on my very own, that's for sure. While waiting for the double to solidify, I got a chance to spend more time with Andrew. The downtime even gave us a chance to talk about something other than the day's weirdness. Of course, now I have to go test our handiwork. Back to Anne's room. Okay. She's really pretty. She's like a timeless beauty. Every time the elevator opens, I get scared. I thought she said there was a do not disturb sign on the door. Where is it?
Be careful, Sophie. You don't want this key to break.
Oh, God. Oh, that's cute. I'm about to turn this shit slow as hell. Oh, God.
Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. Her alliterative name will surely take you back. These two sure love their riddles.
In Atlanta, I noticed yours was pretty worn down, so I decided to buy you a new one. I hope you like it. And since you enjoy them so much, here's a little puzzle to figure out the combination. 2 5-letter words are the key, both related to our history. Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. Her alliterative name will surely take you back. From the first one, take the first 2. From the last one, take the last 2. That's how we get in the one that's in their room, but we have to figure out what that is. I hope you get better. Try to rest today. I'll bring you hot soup after class.
Huh. Marcella invited you to the movies. Let me guess. You said yes.
The Postman Always Rings Twice is playing at Lowe's Theater tonight. It's based on a novel I read a while back. I'm sure you would love it, seeing as you like crime stories and murder so much. Nothing creepy about that. Will you come with me? Literally? Oh my god. I can barely listen to Sister Miller's lecture today. In secret language. All I do is look at your lips and imagine kissing you. I can't wait for tonight. Dear Anne, I just heard Doris Day on the radio and it made me think of you. I know how much you love Sentimental Journey. Count every mile of railroad track. That takes me back. Last time I was in Texas, it felt like coming home. Now, strangely, it felt away from home. I wish you were here with me. I always feel at home in your arms. I can hardly believe it's been 5 weeks since we last saw each other. Sometimes I wonder if I might be going crazy. You're always in my head. Everything reminds me of you. Not only songs on the radio, but silly things like the flowers in our garden that smell of your shampoo. Or when people say the word darling, and I can hear you say it with your lovely French accent. Darling. My family seems to have noticed my odd behavior, but of course I cannot tell them about you. Even though I wish I could. I feel like climbing on the roof of the tallest building in Austin and shouting my feelings for you at the top of my lungs. God, I sound like a giddy teenager in love for the very first time. Maybe I am. Sometimes I'm scared that all this time with you is nothing but a dream too good to be true. I'm afraid that when I return to Montreal, I'll realize you never existed, or if you do exist, you don't remember me. I wish I had a picture of the two of us so I would know for sure it was real. I long for your embrace and the taste of your sweet lips. I love you. Aw, they're cute. Dear Anne, I'm sorry it took me so long to answer your last letter. Has it been 6 months already since I left Montreal? As you always say, le temps passe si vite. Vite. My parents are glad I'm done with my studies. They always thought it was a strange idea for me to go to university. Now they want me to find a husband and have children like any other woman. I think I will. These past few months I had a lot of time to reflect on our relationship. You know my feelings for you, and I hope you never forget how much I love you, but we cannot hide our heads in the sand any longer. We're lucky our story lasted as long as it did, and foolish to think it would last forever. Our love is forbidden, and hiding it from my family is proving more and more difficult every day. You'll always have a special place in my heart, but I believe it's time for us to go our separate ways. You made me feel like a teenager. You made everything but the present deeper. Now I need to be an adult and think about the future. Sincerely, M. Is that it? Put that shit back real quick.
Back to 507 to try this key double. I hope it works.
Okay. Past, present, and future. The two keys, the letters back and forth, all the shared memories neatly preserved for more than a decade. Anne and Marcella were in love, there's no doubt about it. But then Marcella broke things off, feeling the burden of their secret. She felt that if they parted ways and hid all of this under lock and key, that she could have a normal life. Now Anne and Marcella are both here at the Clarington over a decade later in adjacent rooms. I don't think their story is over just yet. Anne's riddle. According to one of the letters in the chest, Anne bought Marcella something that needs a 4-letter key to open. Could that be the case I found on Marcella's bed in 509? I need to figure out 2 5-letter words, both related to Anne and Marcella's past. Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. Her alliterative name will surely take you back.
I've got 2 keys. Now, let's test them out.
I mean, we did test them shit out. Oh wait, what's this? Meeting with John. SW, regional meeting haircut. Attempt number 12, rose petals on bed, return trip. Why not see this stuff before? I saw that. Maybe I didn't try to open it? I don't know. Wait. Hold on. Let me see some here. Get the wedding bells. Thanks for the follow, Rain Whisper. I appreciate it. You found a whole lingerie. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. This game is a mess. It's very interesting so far, though. I don't understand how, like, let me see. Maybe it can be found in 505. Like my favorite bar, this one is black. I'm hella lost.
Back to 507 to try this key double. I hope it works.
We already tried this shit though. Is there something else we're supposed to be trying? It says enter selection mode, but it's not. Oh, right here. Doris Day.
Doris Day. That's an alliteration, isn't it? Doris. I-S.
Okay. Is that the last thing? You don't need to know my name, but you've seen me. I've recognized that look in your eyes when you checked in. You and I don't need to make a fuss out of this. You keep your wits about you, and I'll do the same. What the hell?
Bridget Boswell. Didn't I say that name somewhere earlier?
That riddle's a toughie. Maybe I need a fresh pair of eyes on it. A cat named Greta. G.R. A cat named Greta. G.R.
Bitch, what? That don't make any sense. White Cat matchbook. A matchbook from the White Cat bar downtown. I see. So GRIS. Can we put the key back? Oh, we already did. Okay. We're not gonna lock that shit back. We're about to get caught. These people done been gone all day. Surprised nobody's came in yet. Okay. That's strangely convenient. Unless just in case. That was not the correct letter. You solved Anne's riddle and opened the case in room 509. Oh shit.
That novelist, Bridget Boswell, is actually you, Marcella?
Oh wow. Dear Marcella, or should I say Bridget, you know I prefer a good old crime story, but last week I came upon a romance novel with an intriguing title, and they were roommates. I bought it on an impulse at a train station and read it from cover to cover during the journey. Can you imagine my surprise when I recognized our story? You may have changed the names and locations, but all of our moments are there. Our endless discussions in the dorm room, our first date at the theater, our trip to Quebec City. You often said writers are thieves, but I never fully understood until now. It's been almost 10 years since I received your last letter, the letter that painted our relationship as nothing more than a summer fling. At first, I could not believe you had written those words. Then I waited in vain for your answer and had to accept your love for me had never been real. For many years, I was brokenhearted, angry, confused. I questioned the nature of our feelings, of our attraction, and made many wrong decisions. But this book, your book, am I foolish to think is proof you really loved me? In any case, I hope you're well, and I am happy to see you accomplish your dream of becoming a writer. Très sincerement.
Oh, Anne. Murder might be a bit much, but you deserve some kind of justice.
Dear Marcella, I didn't expect you to reply to my letter, but I'm happy to see I was wrong. Your words have comforted me in a time of great distress. If only Louis was half the man you say Hector is. He has quite a temper and hits me frequently. I'm willing to put up with it as long as he doesn't hurt Michael, but there are some days when it becomes almost unbearable. The other day, I dreamt of our first date. We were watching The Postman Only Rings Twice Again. But suddenly we were in the movie. You were Lana Turner and I was John Garfield, and we were both plotting to kill my husband. I hate to admit it, but I almost hope it was premonitory. To answer your question, I do still have our box. My brother is currently in Atlanta for work, and I was thinking of going to see him with Michael next month. If you're able to meet me there, we could open the box together and laugh at the silly things we thought important all those years ago. I hope to hear from you soon. Très sincerement, A. P.S. Do you remember that secret language we invented so Sister Miller couldn't understand the notes we passed her in her class? And she said, I still do.
I do like a happy ending. I just hope that's where your story is headed.
Dear Marcella, thank you for sending me a signed version of your latest novel. I think it's your greatest work yet, but I do have a few comments to make to help make the next one even better. First, I believe Rose should be more concerned with what she deserves than what her husband deserves. He may not deserve the pain she will cause by leaving him, but they both deserve to be happy, and they won't be as long as they remain together, as long as she doesn't listen to her own needs. Also, I think it would be great if your next novel ended on a more positive note. Imagine if Rose left her husband and rode into the sunset with Eve. Imagine if they went to New York or Los Angeles, someplace where people like us are tolerated. Imagine if they got to have their happy ending. It would be the best story ever. I hope you will consider it. Très sincèrement. A. P.S. I know you say invisibility protects us, but don't you just wish to be seen sometimes? Wouldn't you like people to know you're Brigitte Boswell, to recognize you on the street, to recognize you for your work? Why not publish your next novel under your own name?
Oh, so you came to Montreal under the pretense of celebrating your wedding anniversary, but all along, you meant to reunite with Anne.
I mean, yeah, that seemed pretty obvious. Dear Marcella, I left the house, I left Louis, I couldn't take it anymore. I couldn't lie anymore. How do you do it? How do you manage to live a double life, to hide your work and your novels from your husband? I had so much less to hide, and yet Michael and I are staying at the Clarington Hotel until we find a place to stay and the divorce is done. I don't know how long it'll take. Could you come see me in Montreal? I really need you by my side right now. P.S. I wouldn't put it past Louis to scour every hotel guest book in the region looking for me under his surname, so I've registered under the name Beaumont. Okay. That's why she registered under that. There's some crazy shit right here.
There's a lot of stuff in here. I don't think I've looked at everything yet. After all this, turns out you're a fan of Bridget? Of Marcella? That's a lot sweeter than I expected.
Dear Marcella, although you don't know me, I think I can safely say I'm your biggest fan. Your novels have literally changed my life. After the war, I spent almost 10 years in a psychiatric hospital because of panic attacks. None of the treatments were working, and I wasn't getting any better. I became friends with one of the nurses who started lending me books so I could pass the time. I didn't really like the first ones, but then I picked up Brigitte Boswell's first novel, Your Novel. I never read such a beautiful love story. It almost brought tears to my eyes. I immediately urged the nurse to get me more of your books. Believe it or not, the more I read them, the less panic attacks I had. The doctors thought it was their new medication finally working, but I knew the truth. Your novels gave me the courage to get in contact with Lindsay, a friend from the war. I had always felt for him the same way your characters feel for each other, but I had never dared telling him. Now I have, thanks to you. The thought of seeing him again is what motivated me to get better and leave the hospital. I hope to hear back from him soon. This is a letter from Andrew. This is not from Anne. Because I spent almost 10 years in a psychiatric hospital because of panic attacks. That's him. None of the treatments were working and I wasn't getting any better. I became friends with one of the nurses who started lending me books. He loves to read. And I guess Lindsay, we were thinking Lindsay was some girl, but Lindsay is actually a guy that he had feelings for. After my discharge, I wanted to thank you for everything you've done for me. I've discovered Bridget was a pseudonym, so tracking you down took longer than I thought. Fortunately, I am a very patient and resourceful man, and I never give up. Do you think we can meet? I have so much more to tell you, Paul.
I'm glad you were able to open up to Marcella like this. Everyone needs someone to talk to.
Dear Marcella, thank you for answering my letter. I realize now how unsettling it must have been for you. Please forgive me for tricking your editor into giving me your address. I know I shouldn't have done that. I wanted to thank you as well for your encouraging words concerning Lindsay. I still haven't heard from him, and I'm starting to fear I might have the wrong address. I wish I could take a train in Virginia, but that's not an option right now as I can barely pay the rent. I guess I'll have to find a job. As a kid, I dreamt of being an actor, a Hollywood star. I know it's a foolish dream, but what else can I do? What am I good at? I've tried getting some odd jobs already, but employers turn me down as soon as they learn where I've spent the last 10 years of my life. If it continues like this, I'll probably end up on the street like so many of my army buddies. Why am I even telling you all this? After reading your books and getting to know you through them, I tend to forget I'm only a stranger to you. I hope you don't mind. You seem to be a good listener, and I've been feeling rather lonely ever since I left the hospital. Anyway, please tell me more about your life, and do not hesitate to write long letters. I must have read your previous one 1,000 times already, Paul.
An advance on my salary. So Marcella hired you. But what for?
Dear Marcella, I've just received a letter from Lindsay's mother. She tells me he's dead. Words cannot even begin to describe how empty I feel. He died 2 years ago, before I even sent my first letter. He will never know my feelings for him, and I will never know if he could have loved me back. I promise I'm not crying. I'm just dying a little. I'm like slightly sick still. I guess I should have known this would end in pain, just like your novels. I wish I had Lindsay's ability to find beauty everywhere. Stop dying. Even during the war, amidst the death and chaos, he would marvel at the forests of Germany, at the sun, the birds. He loves birds so much he could identify them just by listening to their song. I have to admit your proposition took me by surprise. I was hesitant to leave home at first. I was afraid to miss Lindsay's answer, but now there's nothing keeping me here. I'm desperate for anything that will help me forget the pain. But I don't have enough money to make it to Texas. Do you think you could give me an advance on my salary? In spite of everything, I'm really excited to know I'll finally meet you.
Oh, Lindsay's a man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I guess it was presumptuous of me to think otherwise.
So this was all a story about star-crossed lovers, with the lovers in question being Mrs. Beaumont and Mrs. Cruz?
Seems like it, yeah. But I'm not sure whether they chose to meet here just to reconnect for a few days, or if there's something more to it.
Actually, I think I can help with that.
Really? How?
Well, some mail just arrived here for Mrs. Beaumont.
I wonder what's in it.
Me too.
Should we open it?
Well, that's illegal, isn't it? But sometimes the mail arrives a little damaged, you know? Oops.
So?
It's a tourism pamphlet for California and 3 train tickets. What do you think this means?
She's leaving with Anne
and Marcella are probably planning
Michael.
to run away from their husbands. Those train tickets must be for them and Michael.
So you're on a first-name basis now, huh?
Well, after reading so much of their correspondence, I kind of feel like I know them, you know?
Yeah, like characters in a book. I have to say, though, I'm still a bit confused as to how Paul fits into all of this.
He was a fan of Marcella. I'm not sure Marcella hired him. I'm gonna just say I'm not sure. Rain, yeah, I think it's him or somebody he knows, but I don't know. I'm gonna just say I'm not sure though. I don't want to tell him.
I'm not sure exactly. I'd say Hector hired him to find out about his wife's affair,
Never
which
mind.
would
She's
explain
about
why
to
the
tell
two
what
of
she
them
knows.
argued last
Fucking
night.
dumbass.
Well, I think Marcella's the one who hired him. Plus, it seems he's a fan of her novels, so I'm confused.
You got Wendy fired in.
And why did he have those pictures of you?
We'll probably never know. I think the trail ends here.
I guess investigations in real life always have some loose ends. I was kind of hoping we'd have this big third act reveal, to be honest.
At least it made our day pretty interesting.
That's for sure. It helped me understand you better, too.
Oh?
Why you snoop, I mean. Piecing together people's stories, learning what makes them tick. It makes you realize we may have more in common than it seems.
I'm just gonna say I want to see what he says.
You're right. Which is why the next story I'd like to learn is yours, Andrew.
Oh? Am I gonna find you snooping through my apartment next?
No.
Nocturne.
I would love to share my story with you, Sophie. You're the first person in long time who's made me feel like I can.
It's him, guys.
Come and see me when your shift ends? We could leave together, if you'd like.
Sure. If we're able to. With all that snow, I'm thinking maybe we'll have no choice but to spend the night here.
I guess that wouldn't be so bad. We could set up a pillow fort on the mezzanine.
A pillow fort? We do work in a hotel, you know. There are actual beds here.
Oh, I wouldn't be sleeping. I've got a reading list the size of the Eiffel Tower. This would be the perfect chance to put a dent in it.
That does
Now
sound
getting
like
a
fun.
hotel room together.
I could bring my magazines and, ooh, maybe light some of Rebecca's candles.
Now I kinda hope we do get stuck here.
It's him.
I just have to finish my tasks for the day, and then I can leave.
Literally what he said. He's like, you've made me feel like I can tell my story for the first time in a long time. He about to tell you a story, alright? I've been taking pictures of your ass, bitch. I mean, what other work do we have to do? I feel like we've done everything. I don't know what to do with the screwdriver, though. We might have to use that as a... Oh my god, who is that? Who the fuck is that? Can I put the screwdriver in here? I might have to use this as a weapon against Andrew's crazy ass, though. I wouldn't even think anything of it if it just said he just, like, was in a psychiatric hospital. But why he taking pictures of people, though? And he's been at... Oh my god. Who the fuck is dead? Is it Bernard? Is it Andrew? Is it... Where's Hector?
Mr. Cruz? Mr. Cruz. Oh god. Oh god. What happened?
Oh my god. Oh my god. That's his little card.
Mr.
Oh, wait.
Cruz's life insurance policy. Why did he have this on him? Marcella? Okay, let's not jump
she's
to
trying
conclusions.
to steal his money. This bitch.
Is this about Paul? Does that mean...
Dear Mr. Cruz, thank you for reporting that guest's unacceptable behavior. We will look into it as soon as possible. However, I regret to inform you that we cannot divulge a guest's personal information regardless of that guest's behavior. As I'm sure you will understand, we are very concerned with our guest's privacy, and our staff prides itself on his discretion. Please contact us should that guest bother you again. Yours sincerely. Was that everything? I think that was.
Please let there be someone around who can help.
Guys, I did not intend on streaming this for this long, but this shit is getting good.
I have to get the power back on.
Oh my god. Bruh, it's fucking Andrew. He done lost his mind. Like, they want us to think it's like Marcella or something. It's not. Or, like, I don't know. I feel like it's him trying to help Marcella, like, escape or something, or get away. Is that the only thing over here? I don't see anything else, I don't think. Okay, wait, let's see what this is. What the hell? Okay. All's well that ends well. After looking inside Marcella's typewriter case, I think everything's fallen into place. There are a few lingering questions, but I think this is as far as the story goes for now. Anne and Marcella arranged to be here at the same time so that they could rekindle the relationship they'd started when they were in college. I really feel for them after spending the day learning their story. I hope it has a happy ending. Hector, what on earth happened? I was on the 5th floor and heard the elevator door ringing repeatedly, so I went to check it out. I found Hector's body between the elevator doors, lying in a pool of blood. I checked his pulse and couldn't feel anything. On his person were 2 pieces of paper, a letter from Bernard, and a copy of Hector's life insurance policy. My head is swirling with questions. What does it all mean? How did this happen? Who could have done this to Hector, if this was in fact someone else's doing? Lights out, and then the lights went out as if the situation wasn't ominous enough. I need to get the power running again, and then I'll figure out what to do about poor Hector. I may as well try fiddling with the fuse box in the janitor's closet. It's crazy to me how empty this floor is, too. Like, there is nobody up here. What if his body was gone? That shit's creepy. Oh, I thought the snow stopped for a second, but never mind. That shit's still going. Not the freaky room. I knew that was gonna come in handy.
It's too big. I guess I'll need something pointier. I don't think there's anything here that would help me.
Are you fucking serious, bitch?
Think, Sophie, think. What can you use to open the fuse box?
Bitch, I don't know. The fuck? Use this. I don't know what your ass can use. Oh,
I don't think there's anything here that would help me.
Okay, well it has to be something out here.
Maybe an ice pick could pry open the fuse box.
An ice pick? And that's probably back where I left from. Or it might be in... Oh yeah, it was in here, I think. Alright, let's see. I didn't see this. Bruh, this is the camera. I'm telling you guys, it's fucking Andrew.
Poor Paul. Lindsay's death really hit him hard. He hasn't been in the best headspace.
Montreal's much bigger than I had expected. Big cities always make me feel lonely, and that feeling was only exacerbated this morning by the fact that everyone around me was speaking a language I could not understand. I bought an English/French dictionary at the train station, but I don't think I'll need it after all. English speakers seem more common in the downtown area, thank God. The hotel is nice. When I arrived, the whole staff was busy getting ready for some big event. It wasn't until I saw Marcella enter the lobby with a flower bouquet that I realized today's Valentine's Day. Hector and her were gone in a flash, and I was left feeling more alone than ever, wishing Lindsay was here with me. Helping Marcella out these past weeks has been a great distraction, but it still hurts so much every time I think about him. I had hoped the pain would have gone by now. I'll probably need a double dose of Miltone to sleep tonight.
So Paul just needed to pass the time while Marcella was away. That's why he was observing us.
Today I wanted to follow Marcella and Hector out of the hotel, but the sidewalks were so packed with people that I started having a panic attack. I tried taking a cab, and that's when I realized I was all out of money. It's been a while since Marcella's last payment, and the hotel room was more expensive than I had anticipated. I couldn't resort to selling the camera, so I decided to pawn my victory medal instead. It was hard letting it go after so many years, and yet it also felt strangely liberating. Maybe it's a sign I shouldn't be holding on to the past so much. To fight boredom until Marcella and Hector's return, I started looking at the hotel staff. I heard Andrew and Beth at the reception desk discussing books and movies. They both seemed like nice people. I wish I had found the courage to join their conversation. When you look at people all day and they never look back, you start feeling invisible. I noticed that Sophie, the maid in charge of cleaning the 5th floor, seems to share my interest for other people's lives. Maybe I should try talking to her.
Paul was hiding out right here. Did he ever find the person who was sneaking out at night?
Who's sneaking out of their room every night? The question has been driving me crazy since my first night at the hotel, so tonight I decided to investigate. I found a hiding spot near the ice machine with a nice view of the whole corridor. My camera's at the ready, but there's been no movement for at least 3 hours and I'm fighting not to fall asleep. No need for melatonin tonight. I thought being a detective would be more exciting. Maybe Marcella's right. Maybe it's time I let go of Mr. Spade.
9:45? So Anne and Marcella met here this morning while I was busy cleaning room 504.
I awoke around 9:30 a.m. and realized I had fallen asleep sometime in the early morning. I was about to go back to my room when the guest from room 507 came to sit on one of the chairs close by. She's been there ever since and I didn't dare leave my hiding spot in front of her. Marcella joined the guest from 507 around 9:45. Apparently she told Hector she didn't love him anymore, and he's now convinced she's been cheating on him. That explains why he assaulted me out of the blue yesterday evening and accused me of having an affair with his wife. The guest from 507, I've learned her name is Anne, has just said that she might have an idea on how to solve their problem. I'm thinking of revealing myself, but I don't want to anger Marcella. The longer I wait, the more awkward it will be when I do come out. Maybe I should. Bruh.
Looks like Paul had to stop writing in a hurry. What happened? I was listening to the radio at the time. Did the music drown out the noise?
And he said that he likes to write too. I'm telling you guys. Everything is pointing to fucking Andrew. And then he said the thing about like, oh, like, you know, Beth and Andrew they both seem really nice. But if you go back, because it makes you think, oh, it can't be Andrew because he mentioned Andrew as if Andrew's a different person. But if you go to the discharge letter, it says he has character disorder. So he could be thinking of himself as a completely separate person, for all we know. You don't think it's him? You might be right. I kind of hope it's not him. I want to be more shocked. Because I feel like I've kind of cracked the code, but I don't know. This stuff wasn't in here before, though. Am I crazy? I could have sworn this stuff... I mean, maybe it was. I don't know. Okay. Ice pick.
Okay. This looks like something I can use to open the fuse box.
That shit is so fucking creepy. Do I write my own stories? I have written stories before. More so for like school and stuff though. Oh my gosh, I forgot what I was supposed to be doing. Oh no, not that.
It's too big. I guess that worked, thank God.
Oh my gosh, now I gotta do some Among Us shit.
Back. Eugene, what I would give to have you with me right now. Your note will have to make do.
There's a power outage and I'm busy preventing another part of this hotel from collapsing. Here's what to do. Check fuse box plan for required amperage of each socket. Remove all blown fuses from sockets. Blown fuses are usually black and screw in new fuses in sockets to make sure amperage is correct. Okay.
this end up here? Not much use without the rest of the code. How does Eugene do this again? Fuses. I probably need new fuses. Yes, this is what I need. How does Eugene do this again? Fuses. I probably need new fuses. How does Eugene do this again? Fuses.
Shut up, bitch.
I probably need new fuses. How does Eugene do this again? Fuses. I probably need new fuses.
Period. I'm a smart motherfucker. Thank you guys for the 14 likes. You restored the power on the 5th floor. Okay. Damn it, the fuse box is locked and I have to get it open. No calling Eugene for help now. What could I use to pry it open? There must be something here on the 5th floor. We've got so much clutter around. I'm sure I'll find something if I just go looking. Confusing fuses. I used an ice pick from the ice room to get the fuse box door open, but I should have guessed my work would end there. Why couldn't there just be a switch labeled power that I could flip? Some of the fuses on the panel have blown, so replacing those should be the first thing I do. Thank God Eugene left detailed instructions on the inside of the fuse box. It's helpful in a way, having a task to focus on to keep my thoughts away from Hector. Seeing the light. I've never been more grateful for electricity. The light from the window in the janitor's closet was enough for me to see what I was doing with the fuse box, and it occurred to me that had it been any later in the day, I would have been up the creek without a paddle. I'll head down to the lobby, go straight to the reception, and get the police on the phone. This nightmare is almost over, or so I hope. Girl, I don't think it's almost over, though. I think you're gonna be more shook than you thought.
Power's back. Now I should go down to the lobby. Call the police.
So you're telling me you couldn't just take the stairs, though?
Is there anything I've forgotten? Once I leave this floor, I probably won't be able to come back.
Oh, I don't like that. Can we get rid of this shit that's in your inventory? I want to get rid of the screwdriver, but it doesn't really let me. Yeah, we're about to find out some shit. If we can't come back to this floor, this is like in game. Can I put the ice pick back? Oh my gosh, they're gonna think I did something to him. They're gonna be like, bitch, why you got this sharp ass shit? You did it. This is a setup. Oh, yes. Okay. That's good that it lets us put that back. Actually, I don't know. That might not be smart to put that back there. Oh, God. Oh, no. Maybe I'm overthinking this a little too much. Oh, God. Wait. If I put this back, they're gonna be like, oh my gosh, you were at the crime scene. Well, not necessarily. I don't know. Bruh, I'm about to go to jail for something I didn't do. This isn't fair. Oh my gosh, this is some bullshit.
I'm sorry.
Bro,
sorry.
you couldn't just take the
so sorry.
stairs? That's crazy. And then you just touched him, so now you got your fingerprints all over him. Guys, I can't. What did she just write? The worst phone call to make. I restored the power on the 5th floor, but the rest of the hotel is still in the dark. At least I was able to make it to the lobby. I had to move Hector to get inside the elevator. I just want to forget that part, but it happened. It made me think of my mom. How many times did she have to move someone after they'd succumb to a fatal wound? Did she ever get used to it? Oh, Mom, I wish you were here right now. I have to call the police and let them know about Hector. The phone by the reception should work. What the hell? Oh, okay, I guess that's glitched. Oh my god, I'm scared. Where is everybody? This is sus. I don't like it.
Montreal Police Service, Station 22.
Andrew is about to come up behind her and fuck
There's
her
a
up.
man dead. He's been murdered. I need the police.
Please stay calm, ma'am. Where are you right now?
The lobby. But the body, it's upstairs.
Can you give me the address, please?
Oh, 1178 Drummond Street.
All right, ma'am. Officers are on their way.
Thank you. Now, I just have to wait for the police.
I'm about to stay right here and wait for the police. Alright, waiting it out. The police are on their way. I think that's the most I can do right now. It hasn't completely undone the knots in my stomach and the tension in my shoulders, but it's a start. I might as well write a bit to pass the time until they arrive. I don't know what will happen next. If my hunch is correct and Hector was indeed murdered, I suppose the police's main priority will be to determine who did it. I'm probably going to have to answer some questions, aren't I? And now your hands are all over everything. To all reception staff, discard previous instructions. Our prestigious guest has expressed a desire to meet the guest from room 505. I cannot fathom what such an illustrious man wants from such a freak, but if you see him, please direct him towards my office.
Bernard really wants Paul out of the hotel.
To all reception staff, I've heard more reports on the guest from room 505 and his strange behavior, following people around, spying on guests, etc. As you are all aware, we have a very prestigious guest in room 602, and I would hate for his stay at our distinguished establishment to be tarnished because of some other undesirable guest. Inform the guest in 505 that he must vacate his room as soon as possible. Invent an excuse if you have to. Also note that from now on, our if you can pay, you can stay policy no longer applies. Guests who do not fit the hotel's new elevated standards should be denied a room. Well, this is your employee. I'm almost positive. I could be wrong, but oh my god. I don't even want to move, bruh.
So Anne and Marcella really are planning to run off together. Was what happened to Hector part of their plan?
But why is that behind the counter, though? Why would their tickets to leave be behind this counter? Bruh. I'm telling you guys. That doesn't make any sense for that to be back here unless Andrew has something to do with it. Or Beth, but I mean, that doesn't make much sense to me. Oh yeah, you guys are right. You guys are right. He did open it. That just clicked for me when I read the thing. I'm like, delivered by mail. You guys are right. Maybe I'm overthinking it, but I still say it's him. Why is this going into a cutscene?
Hey, you're here. I've tried restoring the power, but I think Eugene's the only one with the key to the fuse box, and I... Sophie? Don't worry. I'll find a way to bring the lights back on. Hey, you look a bit pale. Is everything okay?
I found Mr. Cruz. Hector.
He's back? How's he taking that whole thing with his wife?
You don't understand. I found his body. He's dead, Andrew.
Jesus. Maybe you need to sit down, huh?
That was a weird, like, reaction. He's too calm.
Did you call the police?
Yeah, they're on their way.
What happened? Was he sick or something?
No, I don't think so. Someone did this to him.
You mean... Jesus. Do you think it could be Paul?
Bruh, I want to say no. Say yes? Why do you think I should say yes? He's gonna try to kill us if we say yes. We gotta act slow. I need a good reason for why I should say yes. Oh my gosh. I'm scared. Did you look something up for us?
I found something on Hector that would point to that. Yes.
On Hector? You mean... You've touched the body?
I mean, yes. Kind of.
Okay. Not a great idea, but... we'll figure something out. Just maybe don't mention that to the police, hmm? What did you find?
I found out Hector was trying to get some information on Paul. Plus, we know they fought yesterday, so maybe there was another altercation.
Yeah, he's sus to me.
Jacques wasn't there to intervene this time.
Yeah, maybe it's an accident. Maybe Paul freaked out and fled the scene. He may have spent some time in a psychiatric hospital, but that doesn't mean he's some dangerous psychopath.
What do you mean by that?
What are you saying?
What I mean is... with his history of mental illness, I wouldn't be surprised if the police turned this into a media circus on the dangers of crazy people. And it would give Bernard and his pals all the ammunition they need to fight the construction of the new hospital.
Yeah. I hadn't thought of that. But wait, how do you know about Paul's mental illness? I don't remember mentioning it to you.
Oh, look, I really should have told you before. It's just, when I was 19, I studied to be a priest. But I felt so lost. I couldn't enjoy the things I used to like. I could barely get myself out of bed. So I ended up going to a psychiatric hospital.
The same one as Paul, I suppose.
Mm-hmm. The doctors, they helped me get back on my feet. But when I returned to my hometown, it was like I had become a complete stranger. My mother kept telling me I was making it worse in my head, but I swear, people were changing sidewalks when they saw me, looking at me as if I was this dangerous creature all of a sudden. That's why I didn't tell you. I was afraid you'd look at me like they did. I'm sorry.
You don't have to be sorry. I understand.
You do?
You know how I tell everyone that my mom's sick, bedridden? Well, it's true, but I always leave out the part about her illness not being physical. I'm ashamed of the truth. So even though I don't know exactly what you went through, I can understand.
Thank you for telling me. I know it's not an easy thing to talk about, but if you ever want to talk about your mom, I'm here. They're here. Promise me you'll be careful with the information you share.
Yeah. Yeah, of course.
Bro, he's giving me Ada vibes for us. And where's everybody else? He done killed the whole
Miss
damn
Roy?
hotel.
Miss Roy.
Now we're in
Miss
the
Roy.
investigation room.
Oh, sorry. I was distracted.
I really need you to focus right now. I don't want to be here all night, and I'm sure you don't either.
They clocked out. Left everybody there. Y'all handled the dead body.
So, as I was saying, we're trying to ascertain the circumstances of Mr. Cruz's death. Can you tell me how you came to find the body?
Oh my God.
I was cleaning room 509 when I heard the elevator bell ring. Again and again and again. I thought maybe a child was playing with the doors, so I went out in the corridor, and that's when I saw him. All the blood.
Guys, I'm so anxious.
Why
right
was
now.
the elevator bell ringing?
I'm sorry?
You said you heard the elevator bell ring. Why was it ringing? I assume it wasn't a child after all.
I'm not sure I malfunctioned probably, or Mr. Cruz's body was blocking the doors. Hi PS, how are you? Welcome in. Why would I lie about that? Oh, I can't save right here. Why would I lie about this? The only reason I can think of lying about this would be to cover for Andrew.
Well, Mr. Cruz's body
this about to stress
was
me out.
preventing the doors from closing.
Really? When we found the body, it wasn't that close to the doors.
Oh, the stairs are blocked because of the renovations, so the elevator's the only way out of the 5th floor. I had no choice but to move the body. Just a little.
Ah, so that explains the traces we found. Thank you for clearing that up.
Okay, that's good. I told the truth, because we would have looked
What
sus
did
as
you
fuck if
do
we
after that?
Well, that's when the power cut. So I had to go to the janitor's closet.
To access the fuse box.
Exactly.
Hmm.
I changed a few fuses and turned the power back on.
But there's a lock on that box, isn't there?
God, he's about to ask about
Did you have the key?
ice pick. Oh my gosh, we look sus if we say that though. They're gonna be like, well, we found an ice pick there, so you like use the ice pick and then put it back. Oh my God.
No, I didn't. Only Eugene does. But I thought an ice pick might do the trick, so I went to the ice machine to get one.
You're a size 7, I suppose.
Yes, I am. Why?
What did you see when you went to the ice machine?
There was blood.
A lot of it.
Did you touch anything?
I'm gonna just be honest. I feel like this is gonna fuck us over, though.
I might have touched a few things. Just to figure out what had happened to Mr. Cruz.
Of course you did. Why so many witnesses can't help but compromise the evidence is just beyond me. Anyway, what did you do after restoring the power?
I took the elevator down to the lobby. That's where I called the police.
Do you remember what you said to the operator? The exact words.
No, I'm afraid I don't.
You said, there's a man dead. He's been murdered.
That's possible.
What makes you so sure it was murder?
Bruh. Am I gonna tell the truth?
I've been snooping around the guests' rooms.
I didn't think you'd admit it.
You knew already?
We found
the
pictures of you snooping around.
So we have to tell the truth.
Now, unless you want me to arrest you for violating your guest's privacy, I suggest you tell me everything you know.
All right.
We've learned from one of your colleagues that the victim had a fight with a guest named Mr. Spade. What can you tell me about him?
He spent some time in a psychiatric hospital after the war. That's when he got into Mrs. Cruz's novels, and they really helped him.
Yes, I already know about his time in a madhouse. We called the place and they painted quite the picture of him. Did you ever see him display odd behavior in or around the hotel?
No. I mean, we've all got our little quirks, don't we?
Did he seem obsessed with Mrs. Cruz?
A little, maybe, but...
Obsessed enough to kill her husband?
No, nothing like that. We all have our obsessions. Me, for instance. I'm obsessed with celebrities and gossip magazines, and...
You don't seem to understand, Miss Roy. Mr. Spade is not like you and me. He may look like us, but he's not. He's dangerous and needs to be taken off the streets.
I know, yes.
So tell me, did you ever see him be violent or aggressive?
We never even saw him, technically.
No, I didn't. I'm sorry I can't be of more help.
No, I'm sure you are. But we're not quite done yet, Miss Roy. The victim's wife, Marcella Cruz. Apparently she left in quite a hurry this morning. What can you tell me about her?
She's having an affair, but it's not what you think. She's been in love with another woman since college. They've been apart for more than 10 years, and now they...
Yes, I know all about Mrs. Cruz and Mrs. Beaumont's sexual deviance. Have you ever witnessed them engaging in immoral behavior?
What do you mean?
I'm asking if you've seen them being, you know, intimate.
No, I haven't seen them at all.
I haven't. No.
And did you hear them discuss their deviant ways in front of Mrs. Beaumont's son, perhaps? Imagine what kind of effect such perversion can have on a young child.
No,
Yeah.
I didn't hear anything.
That's right, Rain.
Did you
I'm
hear them
snitching.
express their hatred of men? Did they ever talk about using violence against men? Did you hear them speak ill of Mr. Cruz?
I don't think... No. We didn't hear them say anything. I'm gonna say no, like...
No, I didn't hear any of that.
I'm sorry, Miss Roy, but I just don't believe you. I think you know more than you've let on.
Can I please leave?
You can. But You'd better stay in town. I'm sure I'll have more questions for you very soon.
Bernard was strangely chipper on the phone. That can't be a good sign. I guess I'll know soon enough. Let's go see what Bernard wants.
Maurice Tremblay. Maurice Tremblay is a detective lieutenant with the Montreal Police. He's about what one would expect from a detective: stern, straight-laced, tired, and always carrying either a mug of coffee or a notebook. He looks like he hadn't slept in days, which makes sense with how hard the police have been working themselves trying to round up every last supposed deviant in the city. Maurice is old-fashioned, like a lot of men his age. His assumptions about women, or anyone who isn't like him for that matter, made that clear. I wish he wasn't the one in charge of the investigation into Hector's murder, but I'm not sure any other detective would make much of a difference. Roger. Roger's a policeman who escorted me through the precinct when I was called in to be interrogated. He seems nice enough. I wish I had more to work with, but I have to remember that I can't get inside everyone's heads. The interrogation. I never imagined I would be sitting in an interrogation room at a police precinct. It was like something out of a crime film, the kind of scene you watch and wonder what you would do if you were in that character's place. Turns out the reality is much more nerve-wracking. Detective Tremblay told me outright that he didn't believe me. I'm not sure I blame him either. I was so overwhelmed I can hardly remember what came out of my mouth. I don't know what'll happen next, but I can't help but expect the worst. After the storm, it's been tough being alone with my thoughts since the hotel closed 2 days ago. According to the papers, the police are still investigating and haven't made any charges yet. I just hope they take the time to get it right. The last thing this whole ordeal needs is an innocent person put behind bars. Anyway, this morning I got a call from Bernard calling me into the hotel. He sounded surprisingly chipper. Cheerful, even. I wonder how it'll feel walking into the Clarington again after everything that's happened. Oh, God.
The atmosphere is so different in here. It'll probably be a while before the hotel reopens.
I'll go empty my locker.
Andrew!
Hey.
Are you okay?
I've just been fired.
What? No,
It's okay. I just need some time to process it. I'll be on the mezzanine if you want to join me afterwards.
Yeah, okay.
Ah, Miss Roy. Come in. I suppose you know why you're here?
Actually, not really.
I'm not sure, actually. Your phone call was a bit vague.
Yes, well, I prefer to have this conversation in person. We've been getting a lot of press lately, and not the good kind. I wouldn't expect you to understand the position I'm in, but I assure you, it's quite uncomfortable. To have one's life's work blown away like that. All thanks to some sexual deviance and a nut job. It's obvious to me now that I haven't been firm enough. For guests of such morals to be comfortable booking a few nights here and committing such a horrid act. Things need to change. This means elevating our standards to the highest possible level, and it starts with the people working here. It starts with you.
With me?
Yes. From what I've heard, you've been quite the exemplary maid lately. Clean rooms, satisfied guests.
I take my job very seriously, sir.
As you should. We'll see for the future, but for now, you'll be allowed to continue working here.
Thank you.
I'm not done. The police have finished their investigation and left a mess on the 5th floor. I want you to clean it up.
You want me to go back there?
Yes, why not?
I found a dead body on that floor. I'm not going back.
I'll make this simple for you. If you don't do it, you're fired.
you can't fire me. Because I quit.
Sure. I fire you, you quit. It's all the same to me. Just make sure to empty your locker before the end of the month. That'll be all.
Go fuck yourself.
Hey.
Hey,
What a week.
you don't say. So what did Bernard want with you?
Well, he was being kind of a jerk, so I quit.
You what?
I quit. I figured there was no point in staying if you were leaving.
I'm flattered, but that really wasn't necessary.
I think it's for the best. Did Bernard say why he was firing you?
Well, I told him about my time at the psychiatric hospital.
Really?
Yeah. He said that didn't fit with the hotel standards and showed me
Why
the
would
door.
you tell him that?
So, what's next for you?
I think I'd like to be my own boss. No more Bernard looking over my shoulder.
I'm gonna
I've
be a
had this
photographer.
dream for a while of maybe opening a bookstore.
I can't say I'm surprised.
It just makes so much sense. I'd be able to combine the two things I love most, reading books and helping people. Granted, helping people find books is a far cry from helping
Just
them
like I
find
helped
God.
Marcella kill her husband.
My mom likes to say there's no job too small. Plus, just by the way you're talking about it, it's obvious it'd make you happy. And that's what really matters, I think.
Yeah, you're right. Thank you.
I still don't trust this
I'm
motherfucker.
Really glad
He's been very kind to
have
her,
you in
but
my life.
I
Me
still
too.
don't trust him. What if he's like, thanks for not telling that I killed him. Can I kiss you? And then we're gonna find out he's the killer.
Can I?
Kiss me?
Yes.
Period.
Please do.
You'll never be Lindsay. What if he said that?
Yeah, it was.
Forrest, he gives me Ado vibes. Aww. I've been thinking about mental illness. What do you think will happen to our guests?
I've been thinking about Paul a lot.
Oh, really? Should I be jealous?
No, not in that way. I've been thinking about what he went through. And you as well. How you've been ashamed of something you have no control over. How I've been ashamed of my own mother. I don't want to be ashamed of her anymore. And I don't want to be ashamed of you.
Well, then let's be shameless together.
I'll go first.
Look, it
I
may be
committed
hard
murder.
at first, but I have a feeling a wind of change is about to blow. One day, struggling with your own mind won't be any more shameful than having chickenpox.
I really hope that's true.
It will be.
Is that it? That can't be it. Was that him behind bars? she and Marcella's a baddie. Oh, the dad got him. I like this art style, it's cute. You chose to stand up to Bernard and quit, but now you have no job. She had to be with her bae. I feel like I missed something. Forrest. I feel like I missed something. How many endings does this game have? Ask if I want to know how many endings it is? Yeah, tell me. 28? The fuck? I'm not about to play this shit again, so I'm gonna have to look that up and read it to you guys. I really like this game though. It's very interesting. I don't know how I feel about the ending though, but let me see. We're gonna look this up. Okay, let me read this to you guys really fast. So it says, hold on, I'm gonna close out of the game really quick. And do this. Okay, so it says, the outcome for Sophie will be affected by how well the player does Sophie's chambermaid duties, including cleaning, not throwing away guest items, and leaving no trace of Sophie's snooping, as well as dialogue choices made during police interrogation. If the player acts as an exemplary maid, Sophie will have the option to keep her job. If neither Wendy or Linda were fired, or the player chooses the dialogue option to turn down the promotion, then in the ending montage, Sophie will be shown cleaning as usual in room 501. Andrew comments that he appreciates her integrity. If Wendy was fired, Bernard will offer Sophie the status of Employee of the Month instead. If Linda was fired, Bernard will offer Sophie the position of governess. Oh shit. The latter two endings depend on Bernard retaining management of the hotel. Oh, he could end up losing the hotel. On the other hand, if the player does a poor job of cleaning and is fired, or if the player chooses the dialogue option to quit, Sophie will be shown worrying over bills. If Sophie was caught interfering with the scene of the crime and or lying about it, she will be taken into police custody for obstruction of justice and shown in prison. This outcome appears to be impossible to avoid if the player chooses to protect Anne, Marcella, and Paul. See what I mean? I'm not fucking lying for them. I don't even know them. Alright, if the player chooses Andrew as Sophie's acolyte, he is fired after telling Bernard about his history at the mental hospital, or if the player's earlier choices led to Bernard lecturing Andrew, that will be indicated as the cause. This seems unavoidable. If the player chooses Andrew's love interest dialogue options, the kiss dialogue option becomes available. In the in-game montage, Andrew manages a bookstore. If romance was pursued, Sophie and Andrew are seen kissing either outside prison detention or in Andrew's bookstore. Otherwise, they are seen to be in conversation as friends. Beth. If the player chose Beth as Sophie's acolyte, she is fired after telling Bernard about her sexual preferences, or if the player's earlier choices led to Bernard lecturing Beth, that will be indicated as the cause. I guess you were right about Beth, by the way, Forrest. This seems to be unavoidable. If the player chooses Beth's love interest dialogue options, the kiss dialogue option becomes available. In the end game montage, Beth owns and tends a bar. If romance was pursued, Sophie and Beth are seen kissing either outside prison detention or in Beth's bar. Otherwise, they are seen to be in conversation as friends. Okay, suspects. Which suspects are charged with the murder largely depends on which evidence Sophie leaves behind on floor 5 of the hotel and in the reception, as well as dialogue choices made when interviewed by Detective Maurice Tremblay. By default, all three of Paul, Marcella, and Anne will be charged. The player can choose to remove incriminating evidence for Paul, thereby incriminating Marcella and Anne, or clean up after Marcella and Anne, thereby incriminating Paul, or to clean up after all three, leaving no suspects and causing Sophie to be arrested for obstruction of justice. Nah, hell no. The final secret option is to uncover the real culprit by unlocking the safe in room 509 and examining the items there. Oh, in order to reach this ending, the player must also clean up after Paul, Marcella, and Anne and carefully choose dialogue options with the detective. Otherwise, the detective will still favor placing the blame on the three deviants, even if Sophie tells the whole truth. Okay, if the player didn't protect Marcella and Anne, they will be shown on the front cover of the newspapers being charged for murder and behind bars. Michael will be shown looking grim with the sinister figure of his father and dog beside him. If the player chose to protect Marcella and Anne, they will be shown together with Michael boarding a train, then enjoying a sunny beach while Michael builds a sandcastle. If the player did not protect Paul, his ending montage will show Paul's face in the newspaper as being charged for murder, watching birds from behind bars, and Lindsay's grave being unvisited except by birds. If Sophie protects Paul, his ending montage will show Paul in Detective Regalia, apparently on a movie set, presumably after having contact with the VIP in room 602, and Paul will visit Lindsay's grave. If the player protects Marcella, Anne, and Paul, and with the right dialogue choices implicates Samuel, his silhouette will be shown in the newspaper as being charged for murder. Who the fuck is Samuel? Mr. T. Wellington. It's a 35-year-old guest of the Clarington Hotel staying in room 504. Room 504 is the first guest room that the player is introduced to. Oh, he's the one that's like... Oh, yeah. He's the one that owes all the money and stuff. It says, on one of the beds, there are three dirty singed teddy bears. On the vanity, there's a Best Dad mug. Sophie observes that the luggage contains only menswear. There are several letters indicating loans and debts. Samuel apparently met with Hector Cruz, and chronologically, the old road loans document found in room 504 indicates acknowledgement of debt on January 16, 1958, with an overdue amount of $3,500. In Hector's diary, there's also a second crossed out meeting with SW on January 20th. Oh, I didn't even catch that. Okay, let me go back to the other page that talks about the endings and stuff. If the player didn't protect Marcella, Anne, and Paul, Bernard will remain in charge of the Clarington Hotel in front of a grand reopening banner and VIP only sign. If the player protected Marcella, Anne, and Paul, then without deviants to blame, his management comes under question, and the hotel changes hands back to his brother Raymond with the signage, all are welcome. Ooh. Other characters' outcomes decided by player choices, but which are not included in the ending montage, include Eugene. If the player chooses to protect Eugene, he will remain at the hotel. Otherwise, he will be fired in conversation overheard from Linda's office between Linda and Bernard. And the hotel will fall into disrepair, leaks being seen after Sophie returns from police questioning. Wendy. If the player chooses to leave the message and note on Linda's door, as well as the lipstick and note in Wendy's locker, then Wendy will be fired in conversation overheard from room 508 between Linda and Bernard. Her overheard interactions with Jacques will also differ. Linda. If the player chooses to protect Wendy by throwing away the lipstick and note in her locker, Linda will be fired in conversation overheard from room 508 between Linda and Bernard. She wasn't fired, though. And if she was, I didn't see her get fired. I'm I'm so confused. I don't understand. I feel like it would have been way more interesting if Homie was the killer. Because now it's basically saying, like, all these people literally were just random guests. Like, now it's just, I feel like it was interesting learning about their story, but it's like there's no connection to the main character. There's a few because you can choose between Andrew or Beth as your love interest. You're the true ending you didn't find yet. It's a whole other person that actually did it. So Samuel is actually the killer? That makes it even dumber. So we started out in the killer's room. Okay. I didn't like that. I feel like what I came up with was more interesting. Because it would have been cooler if the killer was somebody, or even anybody like super involved was somebody that had a connection with the main character. Otherwise, we're just finding out a bunch of random shit about random ass guests that we have no ties to at all. What you thought was a good concept, that's why I was like, you should write your own stuff. Yeah. That would have been way more interesting. Or even if it was like Beth or somebody. Like, I don't know, because I feel like we found out like all this stuff about all these characters. We didn't even see half of the characters, which that's fine, but it'd be cool if the actual like staff was more intertwined in like the actual like murder and affairs and stuff. Like, I don't know. You felt like it was a shitty ending for us. Yeah. And it's weird too because everything pointed towards him. Like, even at the end when he was like, oh yeah, I was in a psychiatric hospital. The game implies for the snoopiest of players that the murderer was indeed Samuel Williams from 504. To be precise, the game makes the player believe that him being the trigger man is the likeliest of possibilities, but there's also an interesting theory that every suspect involved is guilty. If you choose Andrew as your acolyte, he mentions reading Agatha Christie's novel Murder on the Orient Express. Yeah, see, he was reading something about murder too. I caught that as well. Where basically every suspect involved was guilty. Most people chose Beth, like myself, so they missed that reference if they haven't replayed the game while choosing Andrew. Could have been just a reference, though, you never know. Marcella benefits from her husband's death the most, so after finishing the game, my understanding of her pain that supports this theory is as follows. She empties the bank account and becomes a beneficiary of Hector's untimely demise due to his insurance. Seems like an absolute miracle that Samuel Williams, aka the guy whose life got destroyed due to Hector's actions or inaction, gets the room at the same hotel and even at the same floor with him, just as his unfaithful wife decides to leave him and run away with her lover that also lives next door. I don't believe he gathered that information all by himself without any tip of someone close to Hector, that being also Marcella, of course. Oh, I could see that. I don't think SW was stalking the stalker, Paul, the Cruzes, and the Beaumonts at the same time. So he could conveniently frame them and escape the radar completely. Also, why is Hector's gun in the safe and not on him? If it's even his gun in the first place. Hector had a scheduled meeting on February 16th, which is an anniversary of Samuel's family dying in a fire, so it makes sense they contacted each other in person. Paul is very unreliable as a trigger man, so why not make him a perfect scapegoat instead? He conveniently dragged his butt to the hotel with all his stalking, mental illnesses, pills, and most importantly, Frank's beans, which he was obviously eating. It's just like the reference to Frank from Life is Strange and doesn't have to do anything with the case, but I wanted to add this part. I said that earlier. It's like, that's from Life is Strange. So, barring the beans, he already made himself look guilty as fuck without even doing anything. Or he just becomes a full-on Marcella stalker after she told him that she doesn't need to service anymore. Relapse mode activated. Hello, military flashbacks, my old friend. I've come to talk to you again. Also screwing him off of his wages, which leads to Paul ending up as a main suspect by complete accident. In short, Marcella's plan reads as follows. Marcella wanted to get out of the marriage and reconnect with Anne, so she hired Paul and tipped Samuel off of Hector's location. So either Samuel or Paul kills her husband, most likely being Samuel due to Paul being too unreliable, whilst Marcella, Anne, and Michael run to California away from trouble, leaving Paul as a scapegoat and letting Samuel avenge his family in his mind. The problem with that was Marcella being sloppy with the evidence, and the fact that she chose the hotel as a place to do the deed is questionable because that leads to leaving many potential witnesses or curious maids like Sophie. Or it could have just been Paul all along, accidentally killing Hector after a potential altercation on the 5th floor. Upon realization, he panicked, stuffed the body into the freezer, and tried to run away. Same goes for Marcella and Anne, but this doesn't explain who got the body out and put it near the elevator. Somebody said Cruz crawled to the elevator. For the record, there's handprints on the carpet. Then the original person said, true, though it makes me stumped on how the murderer managed to escape completely unnoticed then. Too many plot holes. Someone else said there are many plot holes or explanations I miss. Who wrote the letter to Marcella on hotel paper? If Samuel Williams was the killer, why was Paul's journal suddenly interrupted? How did both of them leave the floor so fast? And of course, why does a famous movie director need a bucket of snow? Yeah, they never even really explained that either. Like the movie star person, like, I don't know. I'm confused. I feel like they should have went with what I said. I stayed up till 3 a.m. for this. I know, Forrest, I'm sorry. All the guests won't be connected to a random nosy maid. I've never stayed up so late in my entire 16 years. Forrest, go to bed. I mean, it makes some level of sense. No, I'm not saying the guests need to be connected to Sophie. I feel like it would have made sense if more people was connected to the affair or the murder or somebody involved in that. Nocturne, don't argue with me on this. This shit don't make sense. Like, it does, but it's like what I said was better, so. That's what it said. Yeah, it said he crawled himself. Yeah, that is the main character, but what I was saying is I wasn't saying that all of the guests needed to be tied into Sophie. I didn't say that. I said basically I thought it would be cooler if the killer was somebody that was tied to Sophie. Or somebody. It doesn't have to be all of them, all of the guests, but it just kind of felt like a nosy maid just snooping through stuff, found out a lot of stuff, and then there was no real, like, significance to it in the end in terms of how it connected back to anything else. But you win some, you lose some. That's just what I think. That's my opinion. You guys don't have to agree with me, but that is what I think. I feel like that would have been more interesting. Well, I'm going to bed, y'all. Well, actually, I might stay up a little longer, actually. But thank you guys for being here with me. It was nice meeting you, Rain. Thank you for hanging out. I hope you have a good night. I hope the rest of you have a good night as well. Thanks for hanging out with me. Thank you for the 14 likes, by the way, guys. And yeah, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. All right, good night, guys.